Okay. Yeah. I think I probably created two VODs. I didn't realize until like I started to realize why. I was wondering why Fortuna was saying placement whole art hold Kuro, and so I was like, what do you mean what's going on? And then I started to read and I started seeing that it was thing. Yeah, I started to slowly see, like I was looking at the weather, but then I started to see that the internet went down. Seems like Kuro's the spawn. No, that's just regular ads. Oh wait, it's just the yeah, it's just regular ads. Um, I squealed real loud when I died. James McCloud. Okay. Yeah, so there's a storm brewing in from. Yeah, I don't know. I'm probably hitting some like hurricane storms or something like that. Yeah, so I did see it go down, but I was wondering why it went down. But let me check a couple things. I was preparing the video for a VOD gang because of that. I was like, well, we're gone down officially. So let me try to fix everything here. Because that was... I had to tie down some stuff. The good thing is that it gave me some time to tie down some stuff. Ooh, the trees are violent out there. Lord God, that thing's gonna probably blow. Ooh. All right, well, hold on for a second. I had to close my window. Excuse me while the wind starts blowing hard. As you can see, you can literally see that thing's blowing hard. So you know that I ain't talking. I ain't just making it up. I ain't just making up. Look at that. That curtain is blowing. So you know that there's some strong winds coming from that window. So I ain't just. Oh God, my eye. So you know I'm not just making this up. You can watch the curtain blow while I'm gonna just go and check the rest of the household, and then you can just watch this thing. It's gonna blow. Alright, we're back. The wind. I'm coming back. The wind. It's blowing everything around. Whew. That is a strong, violent wind. I wasn't lying. I couldn't get to my seat in time. That's how strong the wind is and how much it's blowing. But anyways, it feels nice and cooler. I might keep it open even if the rain hits me. But we gotta finish it before the internet gets knocked out. So before the internet gets knocked out, and I'll be down for like 2 hours or something like that. Oh, nice and wait. Feels great. Let's continue going on what's going on. So I try to recharge my phone too. Okay, alright. Where's the game? So while I have the time. Okay, we're back. The internet has come back, and so has chat. So I made sure you guys didn't miss anything. You all probably missed is just me walking around with some more. That's it. Whispers detected. Request assistance. Just wait a second. Activating magic word EXE. Please. You didn't say the magic word. You didn't say the magic word. Please. Urgent attention. Delay is not recommended. Hey, calm down. Take a moment to think. This doesn't understand. This unit doesn't understand to be assimilated. Assimilated required. We are too weak. I think their watchers are acting really weird. This is the only way. Pretender must be stopped at all costs. Don't worry about the wind. It's okay. At all costs. It actually feels really good. At all costs. The whispers must be silenced. I don't know who says it. Is it true? Is it that shout? Oh, okay, there you go. Who? Alert! 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 The overseer is here! A panic mode on! These weaklings must wanted to stop you a lot, but they are not. They are too weak. So they are pardon. So they made a request to the overseer. That is me. Overseer? Bulwark knows. Overseers are very powerful watchers who live in higher domains. That sounds kind of vexing. Mostly correct. See, Bulwark is not dumb. That's bad news for us. You are correct. Oh, what do you mean? Do you want us to fight us, or want you to fight us, or what? Don't underestimate us. We're still connected to the source. That I can't say. Oh, don't worry. Not here to silence the whispers. Huh? I am only here to gain these weaklings' power. Too late! The power of simulation. Alright, bye. And with that, I bid you adieu. Adieu! Oh, he speaks French. Look at that. He's not evil, he's just French. That's the difference. Assimilation complete. I am Legion. Oh, it's Legion from the biblical demon of the 7,000 that was in that man. Legion, for we are many. Or you want Castlevania if you want to go with that too. This will help. This unit will help. Please prepare to fight. Watching the PIP joins a fight. You can now hold 6 cards. Struggle is futile. We will silence them. Prepare for a nasty fight. Oh, that's pretty cool. I like how it transitions down. Okay. Pretender shall go no further. We will end in the silence of the infernal whispers forever.
Mace of Doom strikes let your spirit shatter.
Oh wait, actually, I said Mace of Doom strikes let your spirit shatter. Okay, now we're in the boss fight. Level 1 orbital strike. Let's use here. I mean, you're given to us for a reason. Very fast. I didn't get to save, so I gotta actually, there wouldn't be your save because you don't get to rerun. Oops. Okay, so use you. Hit the X button as a shift, and then roll the dice. Come and play your cards and dice here at the Margot party. Actually, I can now turn my fan back on because the wind's gone and now it's all just normal thing. I thought there was a storm. I got gypped.
Wrath awakening, doom falls upon me.
That's not the best demonic monster voice I can come up with. I mean, I could probably come up with better, but... Oh, now it's raining on me. I should probably close my window because I have to protect my electronics from rain. I should do that, but I am... Okay, hit this button. Hit the cancel button. Okay, now I should probably close my electronics because now it's raining on me. Perfect rain. Oh, what did you do to me? I'm dying? Ow, 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 ow. Thanks, I guess. Was that scripted death? Because it seems you did -2 and -2 like 3 times. Nope, that was not quite scripted. And let me close this window too. Okay. Well, I guess it was. They wiped the floor with us. Okay, hold on. I was distracted by the weather. Oh, there we go. Close that window. Yeah, I was distracted by the weather because now it's coming down like hard. I would have won that. I'm pretty sure I would have won that fight if it did. If the rain didn't start coming down hard, it would have been an easy fight. Okay, I was wondering if there's any more windows I need to close down. But I bet I would have won that fight if the rain didn't come down so hard. Just like the rain that he did to me, but, you know, I would have won that. I let him win. They wiped the floor with us. I wonder if they ever got out of here. Friends shouldn't give up on you so easily. Bulwark knows friends can win. But Bulwark believes in friends. This was false. Unit's fault. False. I guess this will say this unit's fault, not false. This unit should be stronger. This unit will set the apologetic mood to 200% self-guilt to 500% from now on. I don't need to go far. We can try again. We should learn their moves and make correct strategy decisions. Pretty sure we can win if we fight like that. This unit will try harder. This unit will try harder. Maybe I'm supposed to run it back anyways. Like, you know, there's like the one fight you run and then you get slammed back right down to this, so you can, you know. There probably is a possibility to win one battle, like if you shield it up and stuff like that. Yeah, run it back. Just gotta find more life crystals, I guess. Actually, let me turn back. And I still don't have any of those boxes. Those are not there. Okay. pretty sure we'll get the same thing going up there. How I really feel about these boxes here. Seeing this game's gonna be on Steam. I feel like these boxes things, these credits, these things are things you have to actually buy. I feel that's real money to get those, because not like they dropped me a box and I was like, oh cool, I have a box. Like throughout the whole battle, I've only got coins to juice on my pack so I can get better rolls. But I feel that this is microtransactions right here. This whole thing here is some sort of microtransaction. Or if it's either I defeat a boss, get it, or it's a microtransaction thing where you buy these things, because the enemies don't drop them. I haven't seen to get one kind of like, here's a free one, spend on one of their things on our modifications and stuff. I feel like this is some sort of secondary monetary funds kind of thing. Purchase one boon. The boon will last until you defeat the dungeon. It probably is something like that. But if I defeat the boss and they give it to me, sure. If I ran into it while walking around the place, sure, I'd be like, okay, that's true. But I feel like this is pay to win. Because even for this, like they're asking for more of those, but yet I don't have them. I have more coins than I have of the boxes. Then it's got to be that. This got to be that reason. Until I find one of those items that allows me to use it in this place, I'm gonna guess is additional transactions that we want you to play from this game. I mean, it's on Steam, so like if I went back to the folders, maybe it's the mystery of that EULA thing. It was like, okay, there's a EULA in the folder, right next to wish list, short to the wish listed on thing. Actually, can I not? Let's see. Yeah, and then there's a wish list to it to go to Steam. A link to the wish list stay on Steam. So single player, Xbox controller doesn't really partially compatible. Let me just go over here then. So a link in the folder took me to here. To this game here. And I feel like there might be some sort of extra funds, just because it's on Steam. I don't think you can do it on itch. But I feel like Steam, it would be the place where you throw in a bunch of DLCs and stuff like that. Until I find out that those are in the game, I'm going to guess that I'm not going to get those anytime soon. And let me see that folder again. There's a README, a EULA, and a default folder, a fake default folder, with the saves in it. The saves are in here, so you can't get to the saves. But if you want to go deep diving into more of it, then you have to use a different method to get there. I'm pretty sure what's using it is like some sort of like one of those RPG thing, anti-piracy things that don't get in there, but there's thousands of ways to get in there. Even though if it's protected, it's not actually protected. It's just kind of just diverts a way to see the file, and makes it pretend like the files are not in there, but they're still open, because the game has to still read a file somewhere, right? So even though it's all collapsed into one exe folder, and I'll just take it to show you. Even though it's collapsed into one exe folder, and this might be this is a folder released to saves. Here, it's probably using a compiler that compiles it into one, but then it's still open somewhere on your computer. So maybe your temp folders or stuff like that. You can probably check them and be like, oh, it's and here's the rest of the stuff here. But it's like, it's only kind of like those programs only kind of hide the direction, the execution of the files, how to get there, but it still has to read it, even though it's not showing up here. And even if it's not, if you go reveal hidden, it's probably not going to show up here. But it'll still have to open up and open and look and read those rules folders. That's my hypothesis. I'm not quite sure on it. Again, Eula says you can't do that, but the Eula only makes you kind of question fervor. Like, okay, why do you need one? Unless, I guess you want to protect your game, obviously. But why do you normally you open up a game and you're just like, huh? Oh, this is normal. I don't see anything in there. Looks perfectly fine. You play a game and you're just like, all right, I'm done, and then you're going. But yeah, go back in there. So it's not wrong to have one. Obviously, the developers want to protect their products. That's fine. Oh, I wanted to go across there. Does want to protect their products. Well, what did you guys there? Wow. Shoot me much more, guys. I don't have any cards to use. I have hacking, but I can't not hack. There. I knew I was gonna die. Because there's nothing I can really do. Open up this window. Ah! Until it makes noise. And the roguelike parts happens. I mean, I did have a chip. I just didn't run. Alright, so here I'm just use my coins to. Oh, I actually don't have any coins. Let's put these, and I should probably just. I don't think I think the idea is I can run from every battle because I don't level up. Life crystal. I don't even know what the right. I guess life crystal is just like if I was dying, that would have healed me. And since I don't level up from any battle, so it's not like required to get in them. Wait, what the X? The shoulder button? No. I think I can avoid every battle if I just do this right. Okay, except for that part. I don't think I can kill one shot, but I don't want to spend my card. Nice. Excuse me. I'm gonna go run around and open up the windows of the house. Wait. Okay, back. Oh, look at that! I killed it. I didn't have to watch it die. Also, I guess the clock... Did the clock get reset? No. Okay, no. I was checking my stream clock. I really shouldn't watch that because it's going to lie to me anyways. This one could use both of them if I did power up on them. I don't think I'm in the IO store. Oh, that's my mistake again. Get that. Get healing. So I have to fight that. So do this. Do this, and then that button. Execute. So perform a life steal and then 2. Because it always subtracts 1. Okay, well my math is terrible, but it also my math was maybe a little bit off on this game. I thought I figured it out, but I clearly didn't. So hopefully with this barrier cell. I guess they never explained a couple things. Yeah, okay, they haven't explained a couple of things in the game, so you kind of have to feel for them. Like life crystals, I guess it's just life, and barrier cell is something that's gonna help me while I have this weird ball right in front of me waving around. Avoid you. I don't want to spend. Actually, what I need to figure out is from my deck, if I was to do a power up, I can get 2. I can spend 15 on to get +2. Beat that. Better. Let's do this one. And open. On overrides high skill. Called okay, so deals 2 damage. If rolled lower number, override high skill. And deals 2 damage if rolled even number, override odd skill. Dice, that's wrong. I want to go all attack, but okay, no, I'll take this. I'll take that. I'm prepared for the boss, even though I'm not there yet. I think I have like 2 more floors before I make it to the boss. Weak. Well, I guess getting blocked is better than missing, right? Oh, okay. My barrier is like a free. Okay, so I guess I lost about 2 pips or something. I got 1 pip, so I guess I get a free block if I have no barrier. I don't know what this ball thing does. Yeah, that's it. Can you stop blocking my attacks? And actually, can I start rolling better cards? Okay, so yeah, there goes all my barriers. They're gone. Now I can really take some real hits. Ow, those real hits really hurt. Okay. I don't think I'm making it up this run, so might as well spend what I got. Yeah, aim for a low chance, get a high chance. Got one more hit. I kind of bundled in, so I can't really like do much. Yeah, everything's a straight line, so it's not like you got any paths to walk around. I'm spending if we got it right. Wow. Well, I'm dead. Doesn't matter. You have anything for me? I have nothing I can spend. Okay, let's take this. High chance. Okay. An extra +4? Oh, okay. Okay. I mean, I had to spend it eventually. It was spend now or spend later. So it doesn't really matter. Oh, I had to create a path? Really? For that? Okay. How come that sometimes you can cross it, but you can't cross it? Is there stairs or not stairs? Alright, so if I want whatever is there, I have to spend for it. And then trust in RNG to save me from weak. And then trust the RNG to save me long enough to make it there. Is that enough? Okay. So it needs 4 hits. So this one just needs 1. Just needs 1 good hit instead. Even if it's a weak one. Or a terrible 4. It kind of makes me think: is there even a reason for like having a miss and a die? Because I can hit, and I can hit, and I can have a 1 damage and a die. But if I miss, if I have 1 die and miss, it's like, what's the point of even having a one hit? Like, what was the point in the first place? Black crystal. Bury yourself. I'd rather take the miss or just die. Which I'm good at dying, but what happens? I'd rather just take the 1 hit. Yeah, I'll do this. I mean, I probably should just run around with a bunch of, like, what do you call it? Defenses? See me. Okay, now you saw me. I don't want to use that. I'll just trust in the dice. That's what I get for trusting in the dice. 3. So I need 1 more. Oh, okay. Well, never mind. It's I guess it's a 3 hits for you. Yeah. That's good. So I guess fight some things and don't fight some things. Miss or 0. 1. Okay, sure. I mean, like, and there's a barrier spent. That's 4. I think a life steal. upgrade this to so I can get 2. Deploy a longer lasting shield made blocks 1 damage for the entire turn. I'll take this. And I don't want to fight anyone else. Oh my goodness. Oh, never mind. Okay, so I take it back. I guess it was right here the whole time. It's exchange rate. You can exchange a coin into a thing. Exchange rate, 21 for 1. Change off. Oh, I need 21 coins for 1 block. Okay, I was wrong. I stand corrected. Turns out the blocks are in the game. You just have to buy them. Also stunned, okay. Ow, really? Really? Just took me out like that, bro? Just one shot at me. Like, stunned into 1 shot. I'm gonna go execute. This could be a miss or 2. Okay, it's a hit. Okay, this could be nothing or what? Or what? Okay, that's good. Okay, that crystal's good. Five. Which is good. I think I need 4. I'll spend this on the bridge. Barrier cells good. 2 barrier cells. Life crystal's good, but I haven't found extra life. I gotta get her. There's a black. Get life. Is it really worth it? Most likely not. I'm gonna lose a barrier. Same. Takes 3 turns. I'll keep the barrier. Wait, that's not a problem. That 5? Spent barrier. Wow, you got to attack twice? Like, why did you get to attack twice? Once at my barrier, once and again at my life. Okay, there's the 2 points barrier. Is it even worth it? Not like it's free. It's not free. You have to work for it. Unless I don't want to work for it, you're gonna lose it kind of situation. So I don't really want to. I know the next floor probably has more. Oh, this is the mini boss room. Juice it. I don't need more defense. Block 3 or less damage. Block 3 or less damage. I want this. And that. I'm going for all defensive build. Nice. Never bury yourself. I think it's somehow, right? I would like help, but I think I'm gonna help. Just exchange machine. But I don't need to. What I want to do is pass you. Go straight to the boss. As much as I want it, I mean, I don't need a chip, I just need the treasure chest. See what's in there. But I'm not gonna take it. Floor 6. I have to at least get through 2 guys to get to where I need to go. Going up here is not gonna really doing anything. There's a critical path this way, goes back. And if I want to dispatch it on quickly, without losing too much life. Oh. Shoot. Yeah, you know what? Actually, yeah. It would be better to use the all even chase. Odd. Well, there goes that card. There goes my life. Still control defense. Five? How much did it take to? Maybe I hit for 3. I think he needs 6, so all the other guy used 4. This is what our sets used super hard back in the beginning. I'm going for instant barrier. Because if I don't kill this guy, then this guy will attack right after the other one. Weak. And he's blocked it. So now I can have to survive twice. Cards burnt instantly. Doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. I'm shot in the next turn. It doesn't really matter. It's all up to RNG. It's all up to RNG in the first place. Because no matter how much I attack, if they don't roll 6, I don't have control of dice. That's left up to fate. I would get like the attack boosters, like get a couple attack boosters to assist me. And as you saw last time, I didn't get. It was an even odd kind of attack booster. So even if I did attack, dice said no, it didn't mean anything. It's not like a stat. Stat didn't require anything. So I'm guessing the next thing is that the game wants me to buy those box things. It wants me to fight, store a box, and then spend it. Because no matter, it seems I built my defense. It's just not enough. Like this match here can get me wiped out. And I think even the boxes have like a one-time use of it too. Like the one before the boss, so like if I don't get a heal before the boss, then like if I don't get it, even if I don't get hit before the boss, well, I'm dead. I believed in myself too hard. this. Oh, I didn't expect I was gonna get 2. Oh. Because he did, I think did lower than. Why does it get to attack twice? I don't understand. It just attacked me and then it did it again. Oh, why does it get to attack twice? Doesn't really matter. I have both feelings. Oh, they actually randomly drop anywhere. The more barrier cells, the more I actually spend too much. I guess not gonna last me to the boss because I'm gonna have to run to 4 to 5 fights that are mandated. I'm gonna lose 1 barrier cell, or maybe 2. 2. I'm gonna lose two barrier cells. 1 would be generous, 2 is just yourself, you know? There goes all my barrier cells in 2 shots. I only got 1 healing card either, so you know. Whoa! Oh my. It died? Oh, it died. I don't want to say it. Maybe 2 times defend. Maybe it attacked 2 times defend advantage. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, I had those barriers. That thing said, "Nah, I'm knocking 2 of them out," and it doesn't matter because I can't even carry that as far. Did I not get any money from that? Did I not get any money from? That's my thing. I gotta go to the machine. Hey, I only got 10. I only got 10, so that makes nothing. Nah, I think the dice is a detrimental to the thing. It's not like it's the invisible dice, I guess. It's like just I guess there's a difference between the invisible dice that rolls within the game and the visible dice that you can see yourself getting effed over, versus the dice that goes, oh man, maybe I just didn't. Maybe it's my fault. No, this dice is like, no, it's our fault, and we're doing it on purpose. This is almost supposed to take an hour. I mean, at first I was just kind of just going lazy about. I admit I was going all lazy about the game because I was like, oh, just get straight to the top, and that helped me. I didn't put much thought into it, and it helped me. But now the game's like, now you know how to play it. Die. Let me cool my ears down. Okay, so I'm thinking like take 6 hits or something like that.
I got all healing, so that's not gonna help me out. Just gotta pray that the dice rolls numbers are good. That's why I don't play Monopoly. I play Monopoly and I think I need 2 more. I play Monopoly with my brothers and sisters, and not having a good roll to buy the places that you need is just like, that's what irks me. Okay. I'm gonna spend. So as the game starts, they've already like rolled better rolls than me, and they're already around the board buying a property, and I barely even left like 2 the light blue spots. So I'm just that doesn't really matter either. I just lost. It's on delay, but he just waited for that delay to happen. So by the time I'm waiting for like to get out and buy some stuff like with the money I have, they are already buying. They're already buying spots, and so what happens is you don't even like. Then you get to Park Place or you get around the red and green areas, and they haven't got there yet. But then what happens is you just don't have enough money to even like to buy a place and build houses on, as they already went and bought places and stuff. So yeah, the luck of the dice is not on. Has never been on my side. I'm gonna buy the machine too if I survive the good machine. Not regen. Regen seems to suck. I'll take this. Health seems to be against me. So, yeah, I never. I like cards and dice. Oh, okay, that might help me if I roll a good number. Always goes against my odds. And what is this? Crystal or like? Oh, barrier cell. That will get protect me for 1 turn. Nice. Is there a machine here? Yes. I will change. Do I have 21? Oh, okay, I have 14. Okay. And then this room. And this room happens just to be. Oh, where go? Went for a nice blitzkrieg and just said you die fast now. Just okay, so no, I'll go for this. You know, I'll go for you. I have at least 2 hits I can take until I do this. The barrier will protect me. That's 1 hit. He will shoot me for 2 shots. So the barrier is extra life on the side. Alright, cool. Never mind. That doesn't mean I'm out of the woods yet. That means I just got lucky. And you're a forced fight, but you're also my way out. I'm wondering if I can just Scooby-Doo you. Come on, let's Scooby-Doo. I go up. Oh, no, I didn't want to go up the ladder. I instantly touched the ladder. Okay, well. I figure it would have worked. Enemy can't go past that event. Oh, now you're just floating. Oh, okay. Now I gotta play the RNG game of not getting caught by the... Okay, cool. I messed up his programming. Let's open it. I don't want to take a hit. And I'll do exchange on this one. Only 25? Alright. Spend if I got it right. If I don't spend them, I lose them. If I do spend them, I lose them. I probably won't get hit for that. I'll use this. And I can block and then probably spike. I mean, take a hit and then spike back. Alright, next floor. Floor 5. I got a card there, but after I spend. Alright, gotta fight the riot cop. So the plan is to he takes about 5 hits. I'm going to get hit nonetheless. Doesn't matter if I mean, this would be good too. I am weak. I am life. I can do a. He's gonna hit nonetheless, or attack twice. The XP out of 10. That part I don't understand yet. But maybe I can pull this one off. Get some life. Get my life up and then attack. That's still weak. That's just not that weak. Yep, blocked. Okay. Surprisingly, he only hit the barrier once. Do I really want to? Do I need to? That's a real question. That's a for multiple enemies. Okay, I'm not doing it. I want to risk it because he probably only 1 hit. But if I roll something that is a 3, that is 2, that is 1. My bad. My math is terrible. But he's still alive. There goes my next barrier. Wait, so hopefully I can roll something that is good enough. I mean, 5, yeah, sure. Already dead. Probably just need 1 more hit. Question is, I might get a chance to buy another box. Oh, okay, good. I only need 1 still. Avoid you. Yes. And this floor is floor 6. Is this the last floor? No, not yet. I probably got. Oh, I don't need these. But let me see what I can get. Oh, it give me a chance to kind of check it. Well, okay, you know what? I won't touch anything else. I will use the exchanger. Oh, okay, there's different rates. Well, then I will take it at that rate. Okay, I never knew there's different rates for thing. Now I could get greedy and try to fight an enemy, probably have a chance to win or lose against them. Not like you're gonna win or lose against them. So fight an enemy, get some more coins, buy another box, so I can ping. But the problem is there's a high chance to win, a high chance to lose, a low chance to win. And it's probably not even a really reasonable to go do it when you fight like a dual enemy. You don't know what you're getting, and they decide, you know what, it's their chance, it's their time to win. So a lot of it's just like I don't want to risk it, even though it seems like a perfect time to risk it. It's not enough time to risk it. But yeah, for what, 6, 7 something. Hopefully we can fight the boss this time. Alright, Legion, you're going down, I guess, this time. I'm not quite sure, but hopefully the dice love me enough that you'll go down. I'm assuming he has 10 hits. Can I survive all 10? We'll have to see. Pretender, challenge you and I'll win. We'll grind you in dust again and again. You're right. But this has only been second time. Vengeance calls, terror grips your heart. Okay, let's see. I don't want to get hit at all. I want to heal. Let's go barrier first. It says I can't play 2 cards at once. Give me high number. Okay, weak number is not helpful. Alright, what you gonna do? Ow! Yeah, I get you, homie. This thing's gonna help me for shit. I'm already dead. Wow, I hit a critical. Well, maybe he's dead. Please die. Please die. I'm dead. Good job, Fairy. You saved my ass. At least I critted on him. That's the good. Hey, what's up, Funky Punk? You ready to write out my saddest moment? At my saddest moment of the day, you showed up. Hey, what's up? Let me give you a shout out. Always and forever. At the saddest moment of my day, I died, and the fairy had to delay. I couldn't do. Actually, maybe I could have won. It was definitely like woulda, coulda, shoulda, woulda, coulda win, because like, okay, think about it. If I went for who knew I was gonna hit 6? All right, who knew I was gonna hit a 6 on it, and maybe at 10, and maybe with the additional bot attack, that could have been over. But the problem is, like, A, I don't know how much your HP has. 2, I don't know if I'm gonna ever roll a 6. All right, you never know. You don't think you're gonna roll a 6, so you're gonna get if you roll 1. And you get a +2 on there, he's still not dead. I didn't even hurt him enough. I didn't even heal enough. I was practically dead. So I was screwed no matter what because the dice decide. You know what? There's no standard. Like with the dice, there's no standard of. Oh, I know I have this much attack. It is. Yeah, if you do good, then yeah, okay, sure, yeah. And if you do bad, oh well, yeah, well, you're dead. So I was at the part of I was gonna die no matter what I tried. It didn't matter. That's what that's what it was. Attack booster. Key pass for attack booster mod. Increase damage by +1. Refresh unit mod. +1 and key pass for prismic draw mod. I don't even know what that is. I don't even know what that is. I can't even buy either. How about these booms? Booing crystals occasionally spawn. Greater number of data treasures. That's if it works. Start dungeon with a full barrier gauge. Actually, that might be really good. Full barrier might be starting a dungeon with full barrier will give me a chance to kind of like build my way up. Prismic cards increase this in a small amount. I don't know what it is. Can't buy it. Rest station paid will spawn right at the final boss. That's too much for me right now. Exchanger with a fair exchange spawn. Okay, that's fair exchange thing. I know what that is. Will spawn after the boss fights. I think I'm better to get a full gauge. Now I don't know if these things are permanent, so that's why I'm going to permanently save my game in this mystery door. But yeah, thank you again, and hello Raiders, how you guys doing? We're playing Margot. And I don't know what the story's going on. All I know is that I'm saving these robots. And it's one of those vague kind of like you start in this place and then you're like, yeah, I figured it out. I mean, it's a demo, obviously. Or a roguelike demo, so it probably takes a lot of inspiration from other games that you guys have seen before. But yeah, in this one is like you kind of start already beaten down, broken, and then you see like your clone. So it may be a digital world, or we may be cyborgs kind of thing. There's two ways that this can go. It's not really clear what it is. So either we're in a digital world or a bunch of cyborgs. And right now I'm trying to get my way out of the junkyard. I've been doing that for a while. And we'll go for a full-on barrier. Because life is more precious than... I mean, in this case, normally I don't go, ooh, I'm going to go... I usually go straight up attack, but because the dice don't like me, I mean, I saved before that, so I can always thing. Key pass for attack, boost mod. Increases damage by 1+. But here's what I don't get. Is that my overall damage? Because if I roll a 1, I get a 2, but that doesn't make it like I have to be lucky to it's all about the roll of getting higher numbers. It's not like I control it myself. So even if I +1, that's good base. That's good on base. But enemies are not. The only enemy really dying at +1 is a flying one, little fly guy. He does a +1. Plus more than that, everyone else is kind of taking pluses off me. So I think it's the best idea is to fortify my barrier, my defense, because there's no way I'm gonna survive so long. So it's by this, yes. We'll buy the barrier, and that will prolong death. Especially if I gotta go fight that boss. Especially when I fight that boss, not if I want to fight a boss. When I fight the boss, because that's a lot of climbing. Let's get some cards. I mean, this is for fighting, and this is for not dying, so one of these. Which is good for. Oh, it watches me. That's interesting. I mean, I can start fighting right now. I mean, I guess I can grind I didn't need that. That was a waste. I didn't actually need that too. That was a waste either. That was also a waste. Well, I guess I can start fighting and then start exchanging for stuff. Yeah. I guess I should do that. If I land on a floor, I shouldn't. Then maybe. Because there's no leveling up. There's only just getting better stuff. I don't know what this hacking thing does, and I'll never, probably never find out. All and XP. Low plus low chance. Already attacking, huh? I guess it 5. I guess the card does that too. Oh wait, low. Okay, it did, maybe I didn't even. Maybe it didn't work because it was plus low chance. But if I guess low chance is at 3, and it didn't do what I wanted. Here's a 3. Here's what I didn't want. Oh, and now it works, huh? Oh, now you decide to work after I spent you. Might as well like have like a high chance, low chance deck. That's for life. Reflect 3 damage after being attacked. No, I'll use that. I don't think I want life instead. Oh, that has been time. I had 1 black. Okay, I guess it. I guess the clock was still right. Cards I have. Okay, these guys I had to worry, but not worry too hard. There goes my barrier. Oh, come on, guys! Did you really? Would you really? Come on, that's my barrier. I need that. Weak. I just don't know why they get to attack first. I didn't even pull like a card or anything like that. Is my agility just that bad? Oh, there's a 6. I just lost 2 more barriers, and I have 2 more left. And I have 2 more left means not really too much left. Okay, let's see. How much do I need? 20? 25? I got it. Good exchange on that one. You know what? I will get attacked, so might as well use it. Actually, it might be a little bit too powerful. Actually, we'll hold it back. I'm glad I got that barrier thing. I hope that what it does is that it's like activated, so I don't have to like buy a new one and like for the next run. Oh, these are good numbers. Good high numbers. Let's keep them high. Yeah, I got that card already. Yeah, so I guess I have to actually do some grinding in some sort of way. Now this guy here, I would definitely use the card for him. Oh, he hits for 2. much attack. Oh wow, well, you know, you play this game longer and you get better numbers. And I just wasted that card. 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 I'm not even fighting here anymore. Screw it. I don't care. Okay, let's see. Deploy energy barrier. Block 1. I want energy barrier. First, I want to find if I have the machine here so I can do exchanges. Okay, there's none here. Then you know what? I don't think I want to waste my time here. No machine, no grind. Open. You know, I'll get this. I don't know if there's a machine here. Oh, you can just walk past them. Wow, he's still. Oh! I walked past one, but I didn't get past the next one. Okay, so you're doing your thing. You're gonna attack. I'm going to get a barrier, or I can get very fast 3 turns, same hit. I think I'm gonna barrier up. Hopefully, two barriers. Hopefully, roll for a good 1 and 4. Oh, okay. 4's good. 4's good. And you only hit my barrier once. Now, here's the problem. Even if I roll 1, it may miss. 2 might miss too. There's a high chance of missing on these guys. No. Day's looking great. The temperature's down and the sun and the attacks are up. What we got out here? I didn't need it, but okay, I'll take it. Some more barriers. Can I pass? Yes, I can. I mean, I gotta fight one of them. That'd be good, but not in this case. Give me 5? Okay. I mean, I would always want 6. I mean, I don't think I want anything lower. It's not like I'm making precise steps, so I need to get like a low number. Everything must be high. Yeah, that's weak, but still win. Everything must be a high number or Scooby Juju. same. Is it the boss floor or please don't be the boss floor? I kind of yes and I kind of no. Yes, because I need to spend. No, because I don't want to lose everything. I don't know if there's any machines here. Looks like it. Doesn't look like it. Open this. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Let's double up my attack. I can put 2 barriers, but these are very fast, even. So hopefully I roll odd chance. Even 5. 5 is even, right? It's a prime number, right? Oh, well, okay, sure. I'll take it. I will take any W that I can get. I'm desperate for W's today. So even if it's not the one I wanted, it's any one I'll take. Soon. I wonder if the card still has an effect on. Wow, that missed. Wow, you're just taking down my barrier, huh? I didn't even get attacked yet, and you just said, nah, your barrier needs to go down first. Please just die. Thank you. That wasn't so hard, was it? Oh, it's in here. Got a barrier still? Okay. Nah, this might be a boss floor. I got 45 coins in 4-6. Health. I will take this one. Yeah. This would be a mess. Oh, right, even skills. Alright, let's hit some odds out here. Hopefully, odd chance. Chase. Give me an odd. I'll survive the attack. But I won't survive. I will not survive the next ones. This is where the run ends. Okay, hold on. The laser! Is it still active? I can't tell if it's active or not. I just know that somehow it's just still operating. Like, it's not telling me that it's like it's still in motion. You? You know, spend them if you got them. You know, like you keep them anyway, so spend them if you have them, right? Six is good. I had no reason to use that card. That's been good. Alright, let's go. Let's get 2. I feel like I'm on the last floor, so get you. Very fast. Nothing. Okay. You, because you're very fast. And I'll take you. Wait for you to pass. And alright, here we go at the boss again. Alright. 3rd attempt at the boss. Let's go. Yeah, I heard the speech before. Lord Dormammu, I'm here to hopefully beat you this time. Let's see if I'm a high roller. There's no hacking. Yeah, the first thing we want to do is probably go for health steal. And then you know, take his life one way or another. Roll the dice. Hopefully get a 1 to root them all. That's right, 1 to root them all. It's not just a 1. Okay, do ground pound. Gotta think about my life. Then probably think about what I can do. This will be delayed, but maybe I'll be able to survive it. And we got 6. Let's go. Once in a while, it's nice to get a nice roll. Alright, now die. Die on me. Okay, ground pounds. But then I heal. Nice. Okay, I think this is the winning fight. It's all just, it's enough cards and dice. Let's go for a risky business right here. And if we survive, we'll hit him. We'll have the shield. So I forget what I forgot to roll a odd. It's all in the card. It's already in the dice now. 5. 5 is odd. We might have died before I used it. Oh, ouch! Ooh, ow, ow! Oh, ooh, ow! Ooh, ow, ow! Oh, effective. Well, okay. I survived that for some reason. We're not dead yet. Okay, so let's go use our last card that we have. Last time I think I brutalized me, but let's see. Okay, Spike Aura. And then I hit. Let's see. I'm lasting longer. Oh! Wait. No, he's not dead yet. I thought it was. Yeah, yeah, that's right. Get shielded. Yeah. Ball dries out like that. Oh, okay, cool. The next game I know I'll have more problems. A happy onsen day to you. wait, onsen. Is that what you do on the hot blazing days and on Canada Day? Oh, happy onsen day to you too. Yes, for Canada, because the world feels like onsen. Yeah, I know in onsen it's always like hot water and the thing. But what do you? I guess you go to when you go to onsen, you go for a cooler time. So it's like, is the water going to be much more cooler? Because if everything's hot, do they turn everything down? Or considering like the cold times, they turn it hot, but in the hot times they turn it warm. Going there during cold times. Oh, okay, that's the only time. Then I'm thinking maybe I'm getting the bathhouse mixed up with the onsen. Maybe that's what I'm doing. I'm mixing the two up.
No, no.
Oh, I can put this in my ear.
No, I failed, even with a simulation.
Yeah, that's true. I wouldn't be surprised.
A curtain whispers, I'm going to make things incoherent. The world shall be remained, and you are going to bring pain and suffer struggle. When come out, I let this happen.
Is that the one Doom enemy? It's Legion.
But my powers are fading fast. Curse the wind.
Who's Crackle? Ah, take that! We won! We finally actually escaped from this place. Warwick always knew friends could do that. Oh! Wait, is that the thing from the Doom game? Yeah, it's okay. Yeah. The Cocker Demon. I don't know why it's named that way. This unit is for this place, but the unit is no longer in danger. Being simulated. Legion unit is no more. Now that you mention it, you never told me about yourself. This unit does not have a self. Have a self. This perimeter inspector patrol unit. No. They're not. I think they're more Digimon. I think they're more Digimon digital monsters. Orby, yeah. I just found a bunch of Orbeez together. This is mortar slice without this mortar and the slicing. Pretender and Whisperer units can call this unit P1P for short. Funny name. Baldra calls you Pip then. Wait, I don't understand. Because what this for those who are just tuning in, my main spark thing turns into a sword. So it digivolved into a sword, and so when I go into battle, it turns from Smallmon to Swordmon, and it gets a better voice. But in this case, he hasn't sworded up yet, so I mean only in battle versus whatever I just fought. You say that you don't have a self just like the other Watchers. Watchers don't exist to follow directives, right? Oh wait, I got the wrong voice next time. Whisper Wawa is correct. Then why don't you defy your directive and help us? This unit doesn't understand why either. The unit suddenly wanted to question the directive. That's really weird. Maybe you've been influenced by the source. Can we think about that later? We can use whatever inside that room over there to get out of this. Get out of here, right? Let's do that first. Oh, then I talked some garbage man too. This unit is sorry. It's sorry to say that there is no escape from this place. But why? Bulwark fought hard so that friends can escape. This world is entirely this world is the entire reality. There is nowhere else to escape to. Bulwark doesn't understand. Bulwark's too short of understanding. In this next room, there exists the Matrix Core. Use the Matrix Core to erase everything in the world and remake a new one. Erase like everything? Everything that is not tied to the accursed source will be erased. Is that why the Watcher were so desperate to stop us? This unit does not know, but this unit has decided to defy the directives. Whatever the Pretender chooses to do, this unit will accept. This unit will follow Pretender to the end of the world. Like Shocker, I'll chase you to the ends of the world. You return Pip, the Watcher of Defiant. I guess the demo's over? Oh no, it's that. I guess I won't be able to... I got enough in my deck. And... Well, why you get a big black square around you? Dev, is this is that supposed to happen? Or is, or is there something special about this one? That just happens. I gotta make a dramatic walk. That's too fast. There we go. Slow and steady. Gotta walk towards it like I understand what I'm doing. You stand before the Matrix Core. A strange power emanates from it. You're drawn to his power. What would you do? Oh, do I touch it? Touch it? Touch it? I have to touch it. There's no matter what I do, I have to touch it. I'm so drawn to touching it. I think I'm gonna touch it. It's either I touch the top of it, the bottom of it, or did I touch it on the middle? Now, I think the answer is that you. I'm not saying, but I think the answer is that you have to touch it. What about the back? No, it doesn't give you any. It doesn't give you that. Apparently, if they had another choice, sure, I think they will let you touch it from the back. But I think you have to press. I think you have to touch it from the top. I think. I don't know if it's the proper method. I think you have to probably I think you have to get to know it first before you can touch it. But I'm going to touch it. No, that makes me look like a pervert. But if I touch it down there, I'll touch it. You look like a pervert. I think I'll touch it from the top, which would also make me look like a pervert. So I'll just touch it from the top. It's safer that way. It's safer that way. Yeah, head pats. Exactly. That's just orb of whatever it is needs to be patted down. Oh, wait. What are you doing? Stop it. No, it's too late. I feel like we're basically the same. We are one, but we got separated. Off-screen initializing reconstruction. Reconstruction 10%. Increasing life forms. A bunch of numbers. Lives erased. Reconstructing 30%. Memory erased. Reconstructed 60%. Reinstalling coherency. Critical error detected. System reboot in 3, 2, 1. Let it rip. End of demo. End of transmission. Yeah, so that is let me get this thing off one. That was Margot. So Rising is a RPG game that's actually pretty good, but dang, that boss fight had me like running back 3 times and all the stuff like that. It's one of those games that also has a Steam thing. Oh, it just ended. Oh. Why do games keep doing this? They always keep doing this thing where it's like, yeah, we're just gonna end right here. Like, they're not good. Like, that's like I get it. I get the idea, but this is like the 4th game I've played on this channel that does if it's not technology, it's some psychological thing, and they just go, hey, you know what, end right here. You got out. And I guess the gimmick is kind of like, run this course and stuff like that. This game lasted only an hour. Well, it lasted more than an hour. All right, well, we'll see you on the next one. But that was Margot. I take back what I said. I thought it was like a DLC kind of thing where you had to buy the thing, but it turns out it wasn't. So I take that back. You streamed for only 2 hours. No, I think 3, because what happened is I had a my internet went out. So right now I'm actually, I started at 4, but my internet went out while I was streaming because of weather. It's down to 26 degrees. No wonder it feels a bit comfortable. But yeah, I lost internet, and then what happens is right now it's in the 3rd hour. It may look like a 2-hour thing. Let me actually go check the clock, because there was heavy storms. You'll see in the VOD. Oh yeah. It's okay. Yeah, it's giving that illusion of like it's been 2 hours, but no, it's actually been 3 hours, and so break time is going to be coming up soon. But I lost connection, and so what happens is like this is a second VOD of the same stream. So all those really just RPG Maker game. I was afraid more that I was going to lose the whole thing. Like, I was going to lose the whole stream and the recording, because the weather was like stormy out there, and I was like, I'm going to get blacked out, and then I'm going to lose the whole thing. I was like, should I stop? It's like, well, I'm offline. I'm like, I don't know if I should stop, because if I stop, if I just hit the stop button on the recording, I'm going to lose, like, well, I'm going to save it, but then I have to do the editing of putting the parts together, because I don't know how long it's going to be. But it turned out it was fine. It's just I lost internet for maybe 15 minutes or something like that. So it's an illusion. It makes you think that it's happening, but it's not. I've been doing this for a while. But as I said before, this game, there's 100 cards. It was supposed to be an hour-long demo. There was definitely a lot of running it back a couple of times. How are you doing, Hasu? Oh, it's morning for you? How are you doing, Hasu? Yeah, I had to run this back a couple of times. I wasn't, I guess I didn't have any bad problems there. Let's see. It was just the dice. It was basically astral partying me. That's the only problem I had with this game. I was getting carded and diced. Actually, speaking about that, let me. No, I gotta do this properly. While I'm talking about this. Is this the best? Is this the better one? Oh, there's a picture on it now. So, I'm playing this game, alright? Not this game. That's not a game. Yeah, the site lets you add pictures to them. Okay, that makes sense. So, I'm playing this game, and all I know I'm getting is messed up by the cards and dice. The cards, you get a random card. And then you get the dice is just like, it doesn't like you. So if you're not really good with the dice already, I mean, it's all luck is a skill. So,
it feels like I'm playing just the Astral Party. It's just like that's the only thing that's playing. This is what is playing in my mind every time I got a low roll. But I guess there was like some of the cards were great because I'm just like if you had an odd roll, then what happens? You get a better skill. I just had to have the right build for this time around. But it's a good game, nonetheless. It is a good game. So if you guys want to try it out, I'll put the link in there. You already seen the end, but if you want to feel for it for yourself and know more about it, I will put the link in there so you guys can think. You can try this game out. I didn't think I was going to finish so early. Like, I didn't think I was going to finish so early. That I now. I think they could jump into AI a little bit now. So, but anyways, while I'm trying to figure out let me stop this. While I'm trying to figure out I know what the next thing is, and while I try to figure out how to fill up this this 10-minute timeline before I go to the next game. Is there any things that someone wants me to show up on screen or something like that? While I get ready for the next game of the other half hour, which I'll change my controller too. I changed my controller. De Astopati De. Yeah, that sounds a little bit more French than it is Japanese for some unexplained reason. But the next game, the next series of games that are going to be played is called AI Limit. So that game is going to take us the next 4th hour. I hope you are going to enjoy that. That's what the main game is. This is just the request hour. And for those who are just kind of passing by or something like that, something else on stream. Well, like YouTube, yeah, we can definitely go YouTube. So what happens is that the first 4 hours is for a request or reactions and stuff like that. For you guys to show me whatever you guys want to show up on screen. I'll definitely take a look at it. And the next 4 hours is okay. Well, we're gonna lock into this game. I mean, if there's still time between, sure. Is this? I feel like Sony's gonna get me for this. Yeah, that's the problem. I feel like Sony's gonna get me for this one. Oh yeah, this is the mechanical game that you're still playing. I didn't mute it good enough. Wait, why won't this thing mute? Why won't you mute? Okay, there, finally. Yeah, so this must be the mechanical game that you're talking about. This is fine? Okay, it's fine, okay. Yeah, what happens is like, I'm like, let me mute you! Oh, RPG Maker opening, really? Oh, then that's fine. Okay. If it was, because needy streamers is now I cannot play needy streamers when I play a thing. Wait, you want the OP? Anything would work out. Anything would work out. I can't play needy streamers on Astral Party more because what happened is Sony is like, we want you dead. That's what Sony says. Well, they didn't say that to me, but after what Sony did today, that's just one of the things. I haven't done this Rainy Tay video in a while. Yeah, Rainy has got some good stuff. This is the actual AP. Was that banana? Oh, this is actually okay. Well, we'll go through this. Oh, is this? Oh, the lyrics on screen. Yeah, it's the lyrics on screen. Okay, yeah, yes, the man with the banana. That's banana head. Okay. Okay, so yeah, this is lyrics on the screen. I was like, wait a minute. I was like, oh, I can read that. I have full lyrics transcribed if anyone's interested. I mean, I'm studying Japanese, so I would most likely want that.
And it's like when I'm watching Sailor Moon and stuff like that. When they were, well, until, I actually reached the last episode of Sailor Moon, by the way. I'm not gonna attempt Hoshi, yeah. So let's go, no. Comes back. And this is the OP for the game, huh? No, I can't do that. I was like, no, I can't. I have to try too hard. I have to try harder than that if I want that to work out. Oh, they got like a Game Boy section in it. The actual stream shape? Okay, yeah. I guess so. Actually, I like the game edit of Pet Song better. The problem is some of the words just go over my head, but like I recognize some of it. I guess like Shimigami. It said Shimigami. Reaper, that fraud. Illustrations. I think I can't read fast enough. That's a problem. Losers. And buy their merch. Oh, you know what? Exactly. You'd have to sell. As I was saying before, when you do it, you gotta sell the merch too. You know, I mean, like this is perfectly. This is what you need to do. Like, you have your game, and then you have your game, and then you have like the merch on the side. So you could also buy like that's what you should be doing. Like, here's the game or the thing, and then your merch on the side. So you can be like, hey, people, everyone. There's merch on the side of the game that you can get. So if you like the game and want to support it, you can also buy merch like Almanac merch. It just goes with it. It's like it goes hand in hand. I think that's a good idea. I should do that too. Have merch on the side of my game so I could sell. What were you just saying? I'm still waiting on the sequel. I'm surprised he's still that he's shilling shirts instead of his novel. He wrote a novel, 9 seconds at. Okay. I'll wait for you to come back. I mean, at the same time, it is not. The problem is that's not a problem. That's what you should be doing. You should be expanding your IP more than just being like, oh, okay. But I'll wait for Hauser to come back so I can say it. Why I put this one up there. Oh, it's 21 minutes.
So you want to make a town?
I'm gonna have to watch that when we come back. Before we start. Sorry, Steve. Yeah. Well, I think we can watch this when I come back and get a good look at that and stuff like. Oh, Mrs. E has another episode. What happens when over? Oh my goodness! I would like to watch a Mrs. E episode. They have a restaurant and I forget where, but I like watching Mrs. Eat's thing, especially when they go to when I went to the arcade in some part of Japan. It did the Namco arcade. Japan just like a weed paradise. Anyways, are you back, Hazu? Let's just check this one out. Okay, well, what I was saying, the idea is that I mean, merch is this is OP is why I stream the game. Okay, I was saying that like merch and oh yeah, I can see why it changed.
Oh, sorry. I can see why it changed a lot of lives. But other than that, that's just for the appeal of the game. The other thing is that yes, you're selling merch is part of the whole thing. Other than having other than being stun locked by like characters and stuff like that. Other than being stun locked by like character design. The game wasn't. The game was made. The game was made me believe that the world could be good. The world, but the world hasn't. Wasn't all that bad. That's good. I mean, there's a lot. Even even from animes and stuff like that, people take a lot of inspiration and stuff like that to make like to believe. You know, when you watch you watch a main character on some anime, you're like, oh my goodness, I could aspire to be that. That's happened a lot. I mean, people know about that. Like, people have always inspired that they can change the world, or somebody would change them to help to change the world. They inspire some kind of like, oh, it's been 4 years. Inspired him to do something to do better. But I go back to the merch sales and stuff like that. Not that one. Yeah, I would say that they would need to do this. You know, I would not inspire to become the MC of America. Well, I bet the world. I bet the world is really messed up. Like, obviously, it's a game where uh, obviously it's a game where there's probably monsters rule and stuff like that. It looks all cutesy and that's the appeal, but I bet there's like blood and gore and disturbing things. I mean, on top of the cutesy thing that kind of gets you there. And his backstory. He got laughed off stage in New York in Philharmonica and ran away to Mercury. Is that another venue, or we're talking about the plant? It's like I get the film New York Philharmonica, but is Mercury another club? It's like they ran away there, that club. But yeah, no, I think it's like obviously like there's a series that's obviously has some like a New York Philharmonica orchestra, and he played there. The main character, yeah, main character. Then he got off the stage. The main character. Okay, I get that. But then what happens is that he starts his journey trying to go through his own Homer's journey of like this kind of changes his life to come back to being the best he can eventually. Is that what really happens around the story? I mean, I could see that happening. Like, okay, laughed off and then starts to make better for himself. Or is it like they just go, you know what? Everything sucks or something like that. I guess what to find more. That's not what mechanic is about. Oh, is there a synopsis that we can read about it? I mean, you don't want to spoil it for anyone else who's kind of you want to see if they would get in there and be like, yeah, I want to play this game too. It looks like a good game. Would I play it? I don't know if I can. I don't know if I have that stamina to play it. I probably could, but what happens is like it's gotta be a lot. It's gonna be a lot of reading. I'm still trying to get through Mary Skelter F, and I have that on the back burner. Every year, it's like once per year. I only play that game. This game has a workplace safe version. So it's a Kagura Games, but their translation is awful though. So it's a Kagura Games published game, or is it Mango Party? And the English translation is terrible. Is that localizer translation or is that machine translation? That's another question. Kagura's translations are better. You know, I never played a Kagura game. So I don't know what they do. All I know is that I know what they do. I don't know what they do. Is this a 3D gameplay? Is this a 3D game how to play? I'm guessing. No, I'm doing even starters. Is it a dungeon crawler? No, it doesn't seem like a dungeon crawler. But with the way that the gameplay was, you walk to the side, so I don't think it's that much of a dungeon crawler. Otaku plans have terrible publisher machine translations. You know what? To be honest, I never read uh, an MTL story or anything like that. Maybe there's a lot of them out there, but maybe I don't know because they don't say. But I don't remember reading anything MTL
but I guess there's a lot of impact that's missing. What I do know is that right now people kind of like like people don't like localizers because of the stuff they keep putting into the stories that like they're trying to agenda push and stuff like that. That's what people don't want these days. People are like, yeah, we'd rather take the corporation MTL over what localizers are doing these days, or it's just like shoving in agendas and things. So, if I do come across something, maybe I have to keep it in mind like where it's coming from and how it's being translated. Mechanica is a game where you have magical musicians, magical musicians, to solve people's problems by using a robot made as a synthesizer. Magical magicians. I guess that could work. I don't know. I mean, magical magicians. Even I couldn't come up with something like that. I mean, magical magicians. If I ever came up with a plot like that, it'd be sound so corny. It'd be like, we're gonna play our music and it's gonna heal the world, and they play a terrible song. After he failed after he failed as an actual musician, he fled to Mercury, became homeless. Okay, Mercury's okay. It's like it's a futuristic kind of thing, like Cowboy Bebop. Okay, getcha. Fled to Mercury, but became homeless. I'm surprised. I'm pretty sure the Mercury trip would have cost enough to get you to be homeless. I can't even afford a trip to Mercury on what I have. So I'm pretty sure he was that Mercury trip what cost him. Ran up a ton of debt and played music at a shitty dive bar. Okay, it seems like that would happen. What potential where you end. I mean, I think potentially where most of the magicians would end up if they're not corporate musicians in some sort of way. I'm pretty sure they will end up in like doing indie, doing shows, and or playing at like at a sleazy bar or something like that, just playing music or something like that in the background. But also gives me a Cowboy Bebop vibe. He was an actual musician. Yeah, I get that. And he was also the magical and like orchestra musician. Okay. And not a band. So I was thinking like flute guy in the so I'm thinking like flute guy in the Game Awards show, how that guy just comes out with this like different kind of instrument and stuff like that. He's just like busting out like the next instrument. It's just like it's crazy like that. So that's what I'm also thinking. Um in this case I will be right back. Um this game is what happened when you combine Valhalla of Ace Attorney investigations. Valhalla, I think is an Astral Party. I forget. I feel like I think Valhalla is an Astral Party. Ace Attorney I never played, but I know I play. I know I think Valhalla is in there. I think that's it. And they got the other one. The other one coming out. But I think I played Valhalla. No, I never played Valhalla. I think I've seen the characters in Valhalla, so I know what you're talking about. The bartender game. Yes, exactly. The only way I got close enough to it was playing Astral Party, and having Jill and the other robot thing on the team. This is barely a RPG Maker game. It is a RPG Maker? It is barely an RPG Maker game. It is an RPG Maker, but it's basically a visual novel, which is true. Yeah, you can definitely have visual novel games in RP. Basically, turn RPG Maker. You can turn RPG Maker into a lot of things. That's what I learned. I learned that RPG Maker can be turned into a lot of things. It just depends on who's developing it. It is the engine, but you are the source of it. You can make it do a lot of stuff. So surprisingly, it's not just like, hey, this is a RPG Maker makes RPG. No, it makes billions of things, but people are mostly make it for RPG Maker because it has all stuff like that. If I had time, I'd probably make a different stuff like that. Who knows? But I have to take a break for a second, and I will be back. We'll get back to this. We'll look at this rainy day tier thing, and then we'll get on to the main game. So, the sequel Thermia Lufus, it comes out in a year. I will Google it up, and I will check this out quickly. I think we spelled it wrong. I think you spelled it wrong. It didn't come out game. I think you spelled it wrong. I don't think I think it's like something else. Phanatologic. Oh, there it goes. There it is. This is it. Are you sure it's the right game? Trauma. Okay. Traumological. Traumological. Copy this for a second. I want to see what that looks like. So Google says something else. Yeah, it said. Oh, oh, this, okay, that one. Okay, if it's a CIN link, I'm not showing that on the screen. Just in case, I do not want to show that on the screen. There's many times where we're like, whoopsies. Okay, well, yeah, you send that link and I'll be back. All right, thanks, folks. We'll be right back after these messages.
All right. Where's that link for that site for that thing? Oh yeah, sorry, it's a CN thing. Well, I mean, I can look at it myself. Sorry. I think there's a safer part of the CN. Then I don't remember. I just remember it was like a CN thing, but maybe. Oh yeah, yeah, okay. So I see it. All right, maybe it's. I thought so. I thought so. Um, that's the song for losers. Thank you, Hazu. Good of Fighting has to do with tons of time. It's a light novel. There's like one light novel game I actually played, and it would be the Monster Girl. I went over some of it. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now in the Discord, and right now like the only workplace game. Okay. Only light novel game I actually played is what was it called again? It would be looking. As long as I don't scroll down, right? I should be fine as long as I don't scroll down. Okay. Welcome back. Hi. Yeah, this is basically what it is. That's basically what it is. No, that's it. That's all we're gonna. That's all we. That's all we can show. No, I cannot scroll anywhere else on the site. It's just like the other thing. I am keeping it very safe. Oh, you think I want to go down? You want to think I want to go down for anything like that? No. And oh, because you know what? It got cut off. That's why. I think the underscore and the commas cut it off. That's why it only shows up this. And so you can copy this perfectly. Right there. Get rid of that comma and there. I showed this on the stream, but I don't know what kind of content. Yeah, I know what I kind of know what content they keep there, so that's why I'm like, oh, I'll skirt, but not go too far. I had to screen it first, before. Oh, still, was there a slash somewhere? Okay, maybe I need to get rid of the slash here. No, I still can't find it. I still cannot find the thing. Uh, this is the wiki, but hold on, maybe this one. Maybe this one. The first light novel cover. Okay, I think I see it now. Yeah. The Sumasu Te. I'm gonna butcher this. Sorry if I don't speak Japanese, but Tai Linka Inkai. It is the End of the Stagnation Committee, the Japanese light novels, written by Kale Fang. I think it's okay to show. Here. By Agi Pote began the publication as Eski Works and the Dengeki Bunko. Oh yeah, doesn't Dengeki Bunko have a fighting game? Yeah, I think Dengeki there's at least a fighting game, Dengeki Bunko Fighters. I'm not sure if she's in there. Probably she was because like they had Saya in there, that girl that eats people and stuff like that. They had a lot of characters I did not recognize. Mora, some girl with a hammer and stuff like that. Dengeki Buko. Or I'm thinking Aqua Plaza, the one with the anime fighter game of anime fighting characters. Um, Manga adaptation, stuff like that. Plot: the series follows the Kotoha Koto Yazu. He's not in the fighting game, but his novel came out in 2024. Okay, well, yeah, that game came late, must have came before then. So, a former member of the mafia, after years of being forced to work in the mafia, is being kidnapped. Somehow finds himself reincarnated into another You could just said he was an isekai. Reincarnated in another world after wishing for a better life. He finds himself becoming involved with a group of girls calling themselves Apocalypse Stagnation Committee. The ACA. Oh, okay. AC, ACS, ASC. Started a new life as a student at Ezra Academy, living a high school life and never be able to live. It is not, in fact, an isekai. So are you saying that? Well, okay. The truth is, everyone knows that Wikipedia is not a good. You should never use Wikipedia to do anything to recite your sources, because everyone knows that Wikipedia is corrupt and they also have people write a bunch of things in there that are not true. And Google and AI always sources the garbage from there, but you can always rewrite the thing in. But yeah, apparently they say he's the guy, but you say no. But yeah, so but that's why they say never. That's why they say never cite these places in school and stuff like that, because most of the information is false. And I can believe that too. And I'm just looking at Dengeki Bunko. Isekai Reincarnations is basically SCP that almost got. Is an SCP almost got him. That almost gets him. Huh. Just looking to the Dengeki Bunko. What's the fighting game one? Oh, Excel World? Yeah, Excel World. Let's go. Yeah, best anime ever. Ugh, I missed this. What's the name of the main character? I don't want to go too far into this, but Silver Crow. I think it's Silver Crow. I really liked it. I didn't read the light novel. I did not read the light novel, but I like the anime. I don't read light novels, obviously, but definitely like the anime. Just not with Kurohime Butterfly Girl and stuff like that. I forgot what she even does, but wait, hold on. You Reika Kawakara is the worst writer ever. Kawakara wrote one good story. Please don't tell me that it was Sword Art. Don't tell me that it was Sword Art. Because I'm pretty sure I heard that this is the same person who wrote Sword Art. And if it's that, I think Sword Art is ass because it looks like ass. I think it's overhyped trash. But I can't really have a war with with the light novel thing. No, no SAO. No, SAO and SL World are both awful. The isolators. Listen, I'm not gonna have a war because I'm not. I am not. I don't know much about light novels. I only watch animes and some mangas. So if what you're saying is true, I think the only person that they can take it up with is someone who also delves into light novels. I am not the person. I just know the anime was fun to watch, and I just know Sword Art was ass. As someone who's 20 years into the future of Sword Art, oh, that's why it's better. Dang, they really perfect that technology, huh? And made it even better. Oh, and also they got rid of that Kirito guy, unless Kirito's somehow alive in it somewhere, stuff like that. But if it's the same, different, I mean, I guess, I mean, it doesn't seem like it's a it doesn't seem the inherently it was inherently tainted by the future by being a future FSAO. The problem is it doesn't feel like it doesn't feel anywhere close to being SAO. I mean I watched an anime before SAO. I think it came out that time, and I don't remember any DNA from there that would be the same. And then anyway, so maybe the story, maybe whatever's in the story, but I didn't feel anything in there that was kind of related. Again, I'm not gonna fight you on this because I only watch the anime and I don't know about how good or bad the writing is. I know I like Reki Kawara's ideas about the future in Cyberpunk. Okay. Oh, but there's also one thing in that thing. But who does like Reki? But you know who does like Reki Sora in their besties? Someone on the list, right? Is it Ito Shimosuke? Is it Ito over here? I'm going to take a guess. It has to be someone on the list. Ernest Klein. I don't even know who the hell that is. Who? Ernest Klein. Who? I'm gonna look that up. That sounds like a guy. This is a famous person I should probably know. Who? What did he write? Oh, Ready Player One. What? I never watched that.
Yeah, I never even watched Ready Player One. I wanted to, I guess, but I never actually watched it. I mean, I was gonna watch it. That's also bad. I hear mixed reviews from it. I wouldn't be surprised, but like I hear mixed reviews from Ready Player One. I I don't know. Nothing really said to me want to watch Ready Player One because I guess it was like I don't know. I just never. I heard about it, but I never really was like. I never was like, man, I want to watch Ready Player One. Never got the hype or anything like that. I don't really follow hype trains. That's the problem. Like I don't follow hype trains. Maybe I should follow hype trains, but I don't follow hype trains. So I know it came out. I just didn't know why everyone was like creaming themselves over it. But yeah. Ernest and Ireki both believe that they are independently came to the same idea. If I have to give Reki Hikara one thing, I would really go like for me. Okay, he basically predicted the rise of Roblox condos. What are Roblox condos? What? And the platforms that enable them. Wow, these are some deep things I never even heard about. Roblox condos? I know Roblox as that as that place that makes bad games. Homes. Yeah, I'm not going to. Actually, I might going to, but not maybe not now. I know Roblox for as it makes bad games. It hosts predators, and what happens is that they try to condos are really bad. Yeah, I know the tall apartment buildings, but the Roblox one sounds like a coded message. Like it sounds like a coded message. What else did you do? Yeah, those are the three, and I guess. Oh, and they try to charge you every single second for Robux on a simple game. Let's just call it a dating space. In Roblox. It was a mistake. In Roblox. See, this is why I don't go there. In Roblox. This is why you don't go there. Only time I'm going to go there is to play what you call it, that game with the Dead by Daylight ripoff of thing. It's icky. Yeah, you know what? I don't go to places I shouldn't. Okay, I go to places I should. I don't go to places I shouldn't. And so what happens is like I don't go to Roblox. So the only time I go there is someone says, "Hey, you want to see a new Roblox game?" Okay, what is this? Oh gosh, it's not that great. But thanks for letting me know because I didn't know that it goes. I didn't know the Roblox lore goes that deep. I thought it just stays around the surface. But anyways, yeah, I don't want to go too far. But good to know. I didn't know about Ernest Hemingway. What was his name again? I'll scroll back up. Ernest Klein. Oops. That I want to stay down to the first screen. Let's while we're there, let's see what this is, and then we'll go straight into the game. But you can tell me more about what you got, what you know. Game design and what, and so what you game design. So you want to make a town. So Rainy Day Production has this video there. I want to give a like and never let me down. Drop this too. Yeah. And let's see what's going on here.
Actually, you want to make the sprawling city of your utopian dreams. But haven't you heard that old saying? To run, you first need to walk. And to walk, you need to crawl. To make a city, you should start by perfecting the humble art of the town. Now, let me be clear, this video is aimed specifically at people making retro-style RPGs. At the hand of indie devs, the retro RPG is having a beautiful resurrection right now, especially 2D indie RPGs. And 2D retro games are simply a different ballpark than more modern 3D games. So if you're making a modern style game and can do a lot more with the
I definitely saw that there.
This video may not apply, and that's okay. Not everything is for everyone, and no one's forcing you to watch this video.
Just smile and wave. Yeah, just smile and wave.
As with anything in this world, the first step to making something great is planning. And the first step to planning is brainstorming.
I do have a...
So let's ask ourselves what our town needs.
I have a city. The whole I kind of based mine off of Yakuza, somewhat off of Yakuza. Not always, not all off of Yakuza, but I was like when I was kind of building the thing, I was like, all right, so I'm gonna build a city, not a town. Everything's got to be in all one place. We're gonna build places where you can go and do things and stuff like that. It's still being built, parks, green areas and stuff like that. I kind of based it off my city too. Some of the places like oh I just kind of grabbed some signs, some names and stuff like that. But it can definitely get bigger. There's a train that's for fast travel and stuff like that. But I am building it as I go. I try to build it, then I stopped and I try to draw a floor plan for the city. But then I didn't want to have too many like useless spots and stuff like that. And then I kind of look back at other games, and there are useless spots in games. So there are like open parts of the cities that are like, that doesn't do anything. That's just empty. If you're playing a Unity game, you're using one of those Unity like one strip city kind of thing, where it's like from bottom to top is like it comes with the thing. It's like a default asset, and it's a street that just goes straight down to the bottom, straight to the top, and some alcoves and stuff like that. Just kind of goes places, but like it's like you don't really need much unless like depending on how big you want to go. Digimon taught me like you just need some rooms and stuff like that. So cities can be like interconnected, or they could be smaller areas you just go to. So I definitely learned that.
What does a town need? In the earliest RPGs, towns were a mechanical necessity. They acted as the safe zones in between dungeon exploration. The focus was your basic buy, heal, rest, save lineup before heading back off into a dangerous dungeon.
Mm-hmm.
Most towns in a game looked pretty much the same.
Yeah,
A few buildings and a tile-aligned field.
Shining Force
wandering around, ready to spout a short text box. In those early days, color palettes and tile graphics were limited, and art was sparse.
Like,
the first RPG
Shining
towns
Force is
were shaped
definitely
by the
a
technical
sign.
limits of the time. Did you know that they only had 512 kilobytes of memory for Dragon Quest I, by the way?
No.
And within these constraints, devs established the archetypes of RPG towns that still show up today. Like the fact that in most towns you can only go into a few buildings. By the 16-bit and early 32-bit era, towns had become visually...
You know, when I look at this, I don't think of Earthbound. The first thing I thought was Father. Yeah, I can't remember the rest of it. Justin's Sketches game, Father, because it was basically just using Earthbound. It was like, that's right. It almost tried to rewrite. Yeah, wow, I just can't believe you remembered it. Father Cycrix trilogy. Yeah, I read. I mean, Earthbound I know from Smash games. That's the only time I ever know about Earthbound. Never seen the world. Never seen the world outside of its battles. But then this one was like, yeah, I remember the road, the trees, and stuff like that, and it makes me think about thing. But obviously, it's Earthbound and stuff like that. I know it too well because Justin mentions it every. Yeah. Yeah.
and mechanically richer.
Yeah.
Home
Okay.
consoles and faster
I thought. You know what? I thought it was okay.
CPUs allowed more NPCs on the screen.
Coming
larger,
to the
more
chat like.
detailed
"You
maps.
wanna-"
Enhanced visuals led the towns to become more scenic and distinctive. And gone were the days of generic four-building towns on a green field over and over.
Exactly.
By this time, we could have Ocean Town or
I thought
Snow
it
Town,
was just me. Oh,
Desert
no,
Town.
Tails won.
and everyone's favorite Forest Town.
Oh, Forest Town. Never seen that.
Or Happy
Pokemon.
Colt Town. That one works too. It might be someone's favorite.
Okay, I thought it was just me, but okay,
Right?
turns out the whole thing.
Of course, visuals weren't the only way to
Fort
be
Building
innovative.
Town, Power
Some
Town.
games
Oh
were
yeah, that's
innovating
right.
through the
Three,
mechanics.
right? No,
Ultima-
Power Town has 3 teams. Like you, your neighbor, some other place, and oh, you're right. Okay, yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's true. I'm thinking. The laboratory was the same place. Your neighbor, and your rival, and that is true. Thank you. What you were bothered? I thought everyone was. Oh no, okay. No, because I was like, I knew it came up all the time, but it was like there was no other. Like I had to say, hey, what else can we confuse this question into? Because I'm like, all right, we keep on talking about it. No one's asking any questions, so I'm like, how can we fuse into talking about the game too? So like I'm like, oh yeah, how about this character? Do you think your character can be that character on screen? And he's like, no. I'm like, okay, well we could just wait to get people to ask questions. So fusing into what's on screen. Once in writing, I called a town palette town, and to install this size. Whenever I'm drawing, and I need to have a layer for palette, I call it palette town because it's my palette town layer, and that's where I reach for my colors with my ink drop and stuff like that. And speaking of ink drop, you know what? I got to play with Mecha Chameleon, by the way. It's really fun to play. Definitely a fun game to play. Maybe we might play this Saturday again. I've been trying to practice my hiding skills. Not that great, but it's definitely fun. It's definitely fun definitely a fun game for artists like me. Make an art city and call it Palette Town, and then what? Splash it with all these colors that I'm not using. Basically, that's what it would have been. It's just your paint palette with all the colors there.
5 was legendary for introducing a dynamic day-night cycle and complex daily schedules for its townsfolk.
They made a day and night cycle before me.
It reminds me of Stardew Valley.
How could you?
But even without daily schedules and stuff, many RPGs by the SNES era used townfolk as a sort of marker for the player to keep track of story progression as they played. A big volcano just blew up in the main storyline? Well, there's
Nova's
probably
RPG
an
has a
NPC
day
or
and night
two
cycle
yapping
for
about,
both.
oh my god, did you see that volcano? Ah.
I played.
Town NPCs were no longer
I
generic,
played.
welcome to my town
No,
cardboard
no, they.
cutouts.
No, come on.
And
No,
the
part
towns
of it didn't
themselves were
have
no
it.
longer cardboard cutouts. By the time of
There was a day.
PS1, towns were pure
Oh, the new
nostalgia
one he's
fuel.
working on. Oh,
Gorgeous,
okay.
full of animation
Okay, well,
and personality,
sure.
inhabited by
Oh yeah,
interesting
Tales of
characters,
Tales
all
of
in the site's
Eternia.
big story reveals
Oh,
and
oh, oh,
cutscenes.
oh, oh! I know that one. That's Xenogears,
However,
not
the
Xenosaga.
basic town
Xenogears.
mechanics founded back in the
Xenogears.
earliest days of RPGs
Okay, well, you
still
know, my game
remain.
still hasn't come out, so that's true.
Now,
I have a demo,
what
but it doesn't
are
mean
the
anything.
mechanics
So
of a town? What's even the point of these
that's
things?
true.
In your own game, you may just be adding towns without really thinking about the reason, because, well, that's what Final Fantasy does. And you played so many video games, so obviously you're going to be the next Final Fantasy, and Square Enix can suck my...
Yes, I kind of feel like that, but I also know that I won't like that. So, yeah, I see what I see the energy you're putting out there, but you know, not until I walk into the Square Enix office and be like, Square Enix, you suck my my game right here. It's like, oh, Almanac is.
So, what is the purpose of a town? Mechanically, we have a few reasons to have a town. First, towns are places of rest. I have a whole video on this one that you could go watch, but in short, no experience can successfully
Oh yeah,
stay
that
at
Final
100
Fantasy game I
miles per
never
hour
played.
the entire time. If everything
This
is
is a
go,
good
go,
recipe.
go all the time, the player gets desensitized. If everything is exciting and fast-paced, nothing is. You've heard that no light without the darkness metaphor, I presume.
No.
Well, you need moments of downtime, rest, and recuperation in a game in order for the big scary dungeon to stay big and scary. Towns are the downtime between dungeons to give the player a freaking break.
I get what you mean.
In
That's
Days of
just
Old,
scary.
towns were also a place for the characters to take a break. You could only save and get full heals in inns or churches
Wait, why
or
is
some
the
other
floor
place in
twitching?
town. Of course, nowadays there's more of a focus on quality of life features, and even in retro-style games, you can
Disagree. If everything is exciting, disagree. If everything is exciting and 100 miles per hour, then everything is Ghost Runner. And everything is Ghost Runner was like that. I guess if the game is full energy and stuff like that, then yeah, I totally get that. I know when I play Motor Slice, there was some speeds up and slow down, the speed ups and slow down, and sometimes like that. But sometimes you're like, okay, well, they kind of tell you to kind of chill out and stuff like that. It never had cities, but it did have a like rest here. Because Ghost Runner, sorry, not Ghost Runner. Motor Slice was like you go and then you hit spawn, and then you go talk to your orb, and it's like, all right, so we need to chill and talk, or you know, most of the stuff. You don't have the rest areas. You just keep going. No, remember those spots where you go and you slack off, where the game basically you think, oh, you should try Motor Slice. It's actually definitely fun. Is it worth its price? Sure. I mean, you can get it for less. It's pretty good. It's a nice parkour game. But definitely you should try it out. Oh, the feet spot. No, there's more than that. There's more than the feet spot scene. I don't know why everyone keeps going there. There's more than that. There's other places where she rests and stuff. I mean, I know I played it. but everyone will remember the feet. What? Okay, so in one scene, we're in one slack off scene. Um, the girl, she takes off her shoes, and then people are like, "Oh look, she's taking off her shoes! Oh my goodness!" and stuff like that. Like, not everyone chat, everyone who's played the game are kind of going over the feet fetish thing because it's a not millennial thing. It's a Zoomer thing that feet are the in thing. So people were posting about her feet, that one scene of her feet in the Steam thing, but there's other spots of the game where she doesn't show off her feet, but she shows off her one spot one time in the game, and everyone's like, "Oh my goodness, this is the best thing ever!" It's like, I guess if that's what you're looking for, kind of thing. Also, I shouldn't press my controller because that's not connected to the video. But yeah, that's what the feet thing came from.
Pretty much save anywhere. But I know when I play an RPG, I still expect to get a good night's sleep at an inn, not sit on a freaking bench.
Oh, okay.
Perhaps even more importantly, towns are the place where you go to sell all your junk and buy new shiny junk.
That's true.
Money is what makes the world go round, baby, and I have a whole pile of crap from all these monsters I've been murking that I'm ready to turn into sweet, sweet coin. Selling your junk and buying upgrades is a super important part of RPG gameplay. I mean, like, yeah, we're here for the story, but we spend so much time in combat in RPGs, so you bet your sweet ass I'm hyped as heck to buy the next level weapon. Upgrading your little dudes is integral to the RPG experience, and shops in town are the place to do it. Now, what type of shops does a town need?
Weapon shop. Okay, let's see. Weapon shop, item shop. Sometimes they have weapon shops or fusion item shops, but weapon shop, item shop, armor shop, potion shop, or if you want to be specific, there's also help. I'm hanging out with Kuro instead of getting started. Oh yeah. You know, I hopefully I can release it from this so you can get started because you know you got to stream and stuff like that. But you can also watch this on the VODs if you want to. But equipment shop, yeah. I've seen people divide smaller shops into smaller shops. So you get like a rod shop, a sword shop, a shield shop. There's just okay. That's clearly the wrong game. Pet shop. That's clearly if you're playing Neopets. A skin shop. Sure, if you're playing a horror game, I guess you can sell skins. Casino, yes. There's that casino addicted viewer of that we all know together that loves casinos. Shouting gambling. No, you cannot. You cannot. We can only accept one gambler here, and they can spend all their money they want on their game. You cannot be on. You can't fall into that because what happens is you'll never get out of there. If you're gonna make a game, there'll be nothing but gambling. That's the problem, right? But go ahead.
Well, it depends. What shops and services you have
let's walk across the electrified floor of beans for Toy Stories, the ground to ground.
You can almost always expect some basic item, weapon, and armor shops.
What's that, Squid Game shop?
Weird ones too. In Tales of Destiny.
Yeah, Tales of Destiny, baby.
Lens. It's super important to that world and story.
I forgot how this game goes.
Naturally, there are lens-related shops in town as
well.
well.
Oh, lens, yeah.
Final Fantasy VI has a type of armor called relics, and there are shops for those. Your town might need something totally different, like a super sick skateboard shop to buy your totally sick skateboards to ride around, or a place where you sell your plasma to be able to afford. I want to run into
that and be sold into slavery in every great underground empire to have a flood a warehouse to rig a pachinko machine to buy my way out. Pachinko machines are pachinko machines. I never played one, but I know how much like people can't get their way out of those pachinko bars, smoking and just like I had to keep spending. Especially if it's a Metal Gear Solid 3 pachinko machine. Oh my goodness! If I was in Japan, I'd probably be broke because of Metal Gear Solid 3.
Create mechanics is the limit on what type of places, shops, and services you'll need in your town. Third, towns often, but not always, serve narrative need.
Oh yeah, sure.
Towns serve story. They introduce characters, advance the plot through quests and cutscenes, and flesh out the world. Early RPGs used towns mainly for their functional side, but 90s RPGs began weaving deeper narrative into towns.
Really? Do you?
Cosmo Canyon from
Cosmos Canyon, let's go.
Example of this. It's
I played that song.
Hometowns where you get to learn way more about some.
Wait, I want to bet my blood from I want to bet my blood for money in the Mahjong game, Mahjong game, with transparent tiles. Actually, I played Mahjong, but I don't get it. That's the problem. I don't get how to play the game. I played it in several different ways, but I still don't get the thing. I know how to match my tiles, but I don't know if I'm winning or losing.
Someone who was previously quite mysterious. It's also the location of one of the most
Bugenhagen.
haunting exposition dumps in my known history, and has always had a special place in my mind because of that. Also, the music totally slaps. Like, that's not really related to what we're talking about, but we all know it would be a total shame if I talked about Cosmo Canyon without mentioning the music. Towns are also just so good for world building. You can use a town to hint at past events, explore unique features of your world, and give details about your world, its inhabitants, and its history through dialogues. Finally, one reason we have towns is player expectation. Ha! Your instinct about becoming the next Final Fantasy was actually on point. And now all we have to do is put Square Enix in the cuck chair
Oh, yeah, she made a new
Sorry,
for her game.
let me focus.
Sure.
Back when video game RPGs were still pitiful tabletop RPG ripoffs, there were already expectations of towns. I mean, how can a band of misfits all meet in a tavern if there's no town to host a tavern?
I don't have a
guess you
bar.
could have your tavern in the middle of the woods like a weirdo.
Oh, actually, I do have a
but
bar.
genre
I just lied.
expectations
I just realized I made a bar
Tabletop
not too long
RPGs
ago.
set the stage, and by the 90s,
I made a nightclub.
so many video game RPGs had done the same thing. Players anticipated towns to contain a standard set of features. Breaking those expectations risks
Do you want
disappointing or
towns?
alienating your players, so
How
it's
do you
good
want
to keep
them?
some
Familiar.
of the classic town purposes,
What do you want?
like
Towns.
sleeping at an inn, even when adding new ones. Which you totally should, by the way. Audiences love some level of innovation, even the old nostalgia-driven audiences seeking out retro RPGs.
Can
It's
watch this
balancing
after.
the novelty
I'll
with
put it on the list.
familiarity, that's the key. Part 2. Design. So, we know the history, but how do we actually design our town? It's time to
Good.
take some notes. So grab a notebook, or a stack of sticky notes, or start a drunken voice memo. A valid form of game brainstorming, if I do say so myself. And let's ask ourselves some questions.
Okay.
Question 1.
Yeah.
What is this town's role in the game? Is it the starting village?
No.
Is it the big mid-game hub where your party regroups after a devastating loss?
Yes.
Is it a pit stop between two dungeons that exists mostly for mechanical reasons?
No.
Knowing the
Oh,
town's
yes,
role
also.
tells you so much about how to design it. A starting village should
Uh,
feel warm.
Also, I always say that towns are also like characters. So if you're trying to design a town, it can also have characteristics and stuff like that. Most games, I guess, that actually go long enough. Like, I can take Nabber for example. The towns in Nabber are pit stops. You go from one place to another place, but there's really like one town, or actually there's like up to two towns. Because I kind of forgot about the desert place. So I'm trying to find my book so I can write some notes down. But what happens is like there's you go from like kind of take a pit stop, and most games you don't really need to come back to those same old towns. You go to them one time, and I think this is it. You go to them one time, and you never really come back again. You just kind of go, oh, this is one. So people are like, oh, my mapping's not that great, and you're like, oh, do you really need it? Because what happens is like, it's not like how many times you're gonna come back here. Like I feel like you're gonna return to a place more than once, and having to navigate it as 100 times, you would have to need to have a good town. So if your navigation is like, oh, I just come here to just get a sleep and you gotta leave. I don't think you need to have it like where it's like we need to have this place a beautiful. You could. I mean, but what happens? I don't think you need to have it like overly done because you're only coming here for one reason and you're leaving out, and you want it to look good. But how many times is a player going to come around there just to look at the place, kind of thing? It's really just a stop, get exposition, and then leave again.
Safe or even a little boring, because you want the player to feel the contrast when they leave and things get real, or when the village inevitably gets destroyed to death.
Oh yes.
A mid-game town might be bigger, busier, with more services available, because the player has unlocked more mechanics by that point. A party member's hometown, ideally that one needs
Golden
personality.
saucer. This is the bottom of it.
That one needs to feel like it shaped the character who came from it. If your brooding, mysterious swordsman grew up in generic town number 32, that's kind of a missed opportunity. I'll come up with an example myself. I want a late game town to break up a couple of larger dungeons, so I'm making a pit stop town. However, I do want the player to have to linger here for a bit, so let's add that it'll have some cutscenes. Okay, nice. Question number 2. What services does this town need to provide?
Brothels.
This is what we talked about earlier. A town's shops and services are seriously on a case-by-case basis. So go through your game's mechanics and figure out what the player needs access to at this point in the game.
Casinos?
By the way,
I'm actually thinking about what, but I was like, wait a minute.
You only need as many shops and services
why would I
within
need
a town
that?
as mechanics you want the player to have access to. My own game has a number of mechanics at play that change what I need.
Don't act like
I
me.
think this pit stop town we're making will be pretty small.
Listen, I don't think it's act like you. I think we act the same, but on different levels. I don't think there's don't act like me. I think you're overt and I'm in thing. I'd say that to be annoying. Listen, I think you're more overt and I just kind of try to slide under the table with it. So I think we're the same as when we first met. I think we're the same. It's just that it depends who goes over who goes under. I try to go under, and you would definitely go over. So what happens is like, that's when I'm like, yeah, I could definitely see a lot of myself in Hazu. I just try to keep it subtle. I try to keep it as subtle as I can, and without anyone listening. Most people don't listen, but what happens is I try to keep it as subtle as I can. So I think we cut from the same cloth.
So I don't need every
town
shop
needs a gambling
here.
So players can
But
stay
let's
there.
see. Definitely we need an apothecary to put healing
I guess
items,
so.
need
I
the
should put
basic
some gambling
armor
in
and
there.
weapon shops.
Oh, yeah,
Though my armor shops are a little more like tailors or clothing stores, because armor in my game are typically cute outfits as opposed to the classic armor. If
I have
it
a
was
car
bigger
shop,
town, I'd
weapon
probably
shop,
have an
basically.
armor upgrade place.
I say that
and
to be
somewhere buy
annoying. We need
accessories.
entire
But
gambling
since
art.
this is
Oh,
small,
I
I'm
say
going
it to
forego
be
those.
underhanded.
However,
So
I
you
would
know.
like a general store to sell combat items.
Well, we have the same
Finally, every
idea.
town
You
in
know,
my
we're
game
still
has some
throwing out
sort
the
of
same
grocer,
same
because
energy
people
out
need
there.
to eat, and I want to fuel my game's cooking mechanic.
Oh.
And while normally I would have an inn in every single town, I'm not going to put one in this town.
And that's how we get
for
to the
story
that's how we get to the Empire, and we can't
Which
afford our
brings us
way
to question
across
3.
it. And that's how we get to
What
the.
story
Sorry,
events
I
happen
can't
here?
hear myself over her talking. That's how we get to the Empire when we can't afford our way across the sea. I feel like a game like Lorna would be doing something like that. I've seen for some reason I've been seeing Lorna gameplay shorts on my YouTube shorts algorithms, and I don't know why, but I feel like that would be in a Lorna game. That you do something like that just to get across it, because like the last video I saw was like a pig, and they're like, there's this pig named Breeder, and then people were like, oh, okay, yeah, but it was like trying to be subtle not to give too much away. So that game definitely is being on the YouTube Shorts. So surprisingly, I don't know. My YouTube Shorts is now on something else. It's been on something else for some way. I don't know why, but YouTube is like one of those mythical pulls that you just kind of like, wow, I never knew that this would be there. We gamble ourselves in debt and get sold into slavery overseas, and that's what we do instead of paying for a ship. People would love. Okay, funny enough, people would probably want to have that, because if they get the same generic things over and over again, they probably want something different. Just like how I got to jail in NTE, I was like, "Yo, let's go! Let's clean up after these inmates." Same kind of thing. It's kind of like, wow, something that people kind of like, haha, it'd be funny if they did that, and they actually did it, and then people were like, I can't believe they did it. This is great. Because you get tired of the same generic thing. You want to have something different, and you finally get something different, and you're just like, oh, well, this is great.
Does the player meet a new party member in this town? Is there a cutscene at the end? Does someone get kidnapped? Does the villain show up and totally wreck the place?
Yeah,
Write
he
out
does
every
kidnap
story
him.
beat that takes place in your town in order.
First gotcha of a
because
prison and cards.
those
Exactly,
story
right?
events might
And I still need to get back
specific
to it.
locations. If there's a dramatic confrontation in the town square, you need a town square.
Sorry, by the way, I think Genshin Impact needs a semi truck driving throughout the whole thing from Mondstadt to the whatever islands and stuff like that. You can just drive a semi truck right through places and stuff like that. It's like Death Stranding meets Genshin Impact. But you get a truck and you get to run over the slimes and the hilly trolls. So hilly trolls are like Just like, the big ones are just like just chilling in their camp, and this big semi truck comes barreling down the road, just with an 18-wheeler, just right through, right through. It's like, oh man, that game would be great. And you can already drive a bike with one character. You can in Genshin, really? Does that count? Ah, bike. That's a little bit too late. I mean, I guess you could. I mean, sure. I mean, that does kind of count. But I think you need to upgrade even bigger. Sooner or later, instead of driving dragons, you're driving flying a B-15 bomber right over. And you're like, all right, dragons, get ready for my B-52 bomber. And it's by this other character that no one cares about. The bike can also fly in air and hover over water. I'm going to check that out.
If there's a quiet, emotional scene on a rooftop overlooking the sea, you need a building near the water with roof access. Your story events should inform your town layout, not the other way around. This town is going to be one that you only visit with 2 party members, because the party has gotten split up. I'd like the 2 to enter the town, and immediately upon entering, have a little cutscene expressing their concern, because...
Really?
Well, one of them's a vampire who is losing control and needs to be locked up before he starts eating people. So they'll walk into the town, discuss that they need to find a barn or somewhere to lock up Vampy Boy, and then you'll be free to wander around.
Hold on, let me hold on, sorry folks. Did they? Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. I was looking at a picture. Did Master Luke get a sex change? What happened here? Is this his sister? Wait, why? No, but why? Okay. I said why? Okay, why? No. Okay, hold on. Why? But why though? Why? Why? I was just kidding, but why did it... No, but they don't need that. Why does Genshin need to put vehicles in it? Just stick to what you know and don't try to expand. Just you got Star Rail. Star Rail has this thing. Genshin should have your own thing. Speaking of Star Rail, I was watching that trailer for Star Rail with that guy with the dice face or something like that. I was trying to watch it. I was trying to watch it through. It was a commercial, and I just couldn't get all through it because I'm like, I got through the second part of commercial. Like after you started like doing the whole thing, like, oh, it's a new character. I got dice and stuff like that. And then the second part of commercial is like, it was about to start up, and I was like, really? I thought this was a reveal for a new character for Star Rail. Because he was like, I'm gonna blow up the Star Rail. I'm like, yay, finally! But then he's like, or the moon or something like that. But yeah, no, I tuned out on the second part of it because I thought it was like, oh, who's this new character reveal and stuff like that. But anyways, no, I don't think Genshin needs. Okay, if they're gonna do a car, at least they're gonna use a motorcycle. At least put a semi truck, please.
Restock your supplies and find the place to lock up your friend. The rest of the cutscenes in town will take.
I want to run over some like electric mages with my semi truck.
That means we need a place at the entrance of town that'll look good visually during a cutscene, a barn thing that'll have many cutscenes, and right outside the barn door where there'll be a couple of cutscenes. So knowing that, we can move to question 4. What is this town's identity?
A barn.
Good towns need a hook. Something that makes it memorable and distinct from every other town in your game.
Fire Town, Machine Town,
maybe it's the
Ice
town that's built into the side of a cliff, or a town that's entirely on boats, or a town inside of a giant tree.
I've seen that one already many times.
A town where everyone's obsessed with cooking, or a town that worships a giant turtle. It can be atmospheric. Maybe it's a town that's eerily quiet because something terrible happened. Or a town that's mid-festival and bursting with color
Fire
and music.
Town.
It could even be all these things.
Palette
visual,
Town.
Cultural, and atmosphere combined. Honestly,
A
maybe
town
it should be all of these
underground.
things combined. At the very least, though,
a town
what
overground.
you really want is for your player to finish your game and, when asked about a particular location, go, which one was that again?
Yeah, which one was that one again?
Every town should have at least one thing that makes it stick in the player's memory. For our town, I have in my head the vision of rolling green hills and windmills. In fact, I want all this to be a higher elevation, and fun fact about windmills, instead of just milling, they were often used to pull water from lowlands to highlands to allow the land to be cultivated, or to prevent flooding, but we're going with the cultivated route. So we have an agricultural village up in the high hills that relies on windmills. Since windmills are so freaking cool, maybe our barn where we lock up the vampire of the night should change to a windmill. It would be more visually interesting to have our cutscenes take place inside the building of the windmill, especially if we can have the machinery moving and stuff. Obviously, it's like more drawing than inside of a barn, but I think it's worth it. And then, question number 5, our last.
You know, you forgot about another question. Question number 4.5. How are people gonna buy this? I mean, are like most people who want to build a town can't afford a town. They can't afford the assets of a town. So you know what? They just go with the same old. Hey, you know what? We got an Earth town, Fire town, because they can't pay enough for RT. That's not enough. You just like the mill thing. She said. She's like, you can't get a mill unless you either make it yourself, or you find someone who has a tile set that has it. So what happens is that most people are cheap out on the towns and go for this town is I'm not supposed to say this town is your town. I was gonna say this town is your town. This town is my town. This town is made for you and me. This land. Okay, so usually they go for like just generic looking town in general. Like you walk in there, a snowy place, the town's already covered in ice and snow. I feel people are like, your town is your town, my town is my town. From California to the townful islands to the concrete waters and something bays. This town was made for you and me. No. What happens is like I was saying what town it should be like. Yeah, again, people can't afford a town, so what happens? They just kind of go, towns. But that's what you might see some difference. But the only thing is like the shape of the rocks, or maybe it's like. But it's the same thing, tent town or something like that. That's the problem. The RTP doesn't provide you enough design elements that you can make it about a thing. What about the SF tile sets? It's still the SF tile sets are about the does SF tile gives you enough elements to make your modern town? Yes and very no. They kind of give you the basics. They give you some things that are not very related. Like they give you water towers and stuff like that. They give you the modern things, but it's not very like. There's some things I had to make myself because it just didn't really make sense. Having it like they don't give like they give you some water towers, some things there and there, but it's not enough. It's more just like it's really not a lot of modern tile sets. And I've seen games where they try to use a modern tile set, but they use them very minimal. So they build like a big building and they throw a couple stuff on there, but they don't want to do anything else because it's fine. It probably is fine, but they don't give you enough to kind of visualize a town. They give you a couple of like monuments and stuff like that, futuristic monuments, but not enough to justify the town's shape and being.
But not least question is, what is the flow of this town? And by flow, I mean, where does the player enter the town? What do they see and encounter as they move through it? Is the shop district near the entrance for convenience? Is the important story NPC tucked away in a corner so the player has to explore to find them? Or do you put story-related stuff front and center because you want the player to trigger that next plot beat quickly? Flow matters, and for our windmill town, I definitely want the windmill that we're going to lock the vampire in to be the furthest point in town from the
I'm glad we're locking the vampire into the windmill.
The player to stop in at the shops without worrying about triggering a cutscene. Also, and we'll talk more about this in a minute.
I don't know why.
But in top-down art style, like that used by default in RPG Maker,
like...
you can oftentimes give a greater sense of scale and elevation to a town by entering from the bottom of the screen. So we'll enter from the bottom through a path in some fields, right into a small clearing. Not exactly a town square, but a good enough location for our first cutscene.
But the problem is people have to make that stuff.
Part of the cutscene can be the vampire having some water, like, oh, I'm just thirsty.
Or blood.
But then realizing his thirst is for something a bit stronger.
Alcohol.
On the left and right, as you continue upward, there will be assorted shops and a couple of NPC houses to explore. But all the way at the top of the town, up a small hill, we'll have the windmill. We can have NPCs in town give us some lore about it. Maybe it's abandoned, or maybe the miller's family had an emergency.
Toby didn't town layout.
Either way,
yes, that's true. I can see it.
A good place to hide the vampire.
Actually, you enter from here.
Have our town?
You have the hill that way.
Really
that is somewhat like.
That said, there's one more thing we need to talk about.
The cob that came up there.
It's
Yeah, I know you're talking about
more
around where the sheep were being
practical
kept.
and visual. Part 3. Actually making the town.
I know. I know
let's
you're
talk about
talking
the
about.
illusion of space. I don't mean in an existential crisis sense, but in an immersing your players kind of way. One of the more dangerous misconceptions when it comes to town design or game design in general is an over-focus on making things realistic. It sounds harmless. Of course you want your world to feel believable. You don't want the player walking around thinking you have no idea what you're doing. You're an expert world builder. You figured out what materials the buildings are made of. You researched historically accurate architecture. You hand drew exactly where every street would realistically go, and you're thinking like an urban planner and not a game dev.
Yeah,
Because
that's
if you
I
start
guess.
obsessing over how many houses a medieval village would actually have, or exactly how much farmland it would need, before you know it, you've built a 200 by 200 tile map with 40 identical shacks and a boring-ass wheat field that takes forever.
Oh, you mean like a sim game where like you're doing the sim planets, like one of those games where you're planning cities and stuff like that? Oh yeah. I know about those games. Those games are boring.
Across. In
Sim
an
shows them all the
RPG
time
like
to me.
this, a 2D retro RPG, realism like that is the enemy of fun. You're not building a real town. You're building a town
When the
in the
devs,
game. You're
when the
building
dev
impression of a town.
thinks they're
And because
playing
retro
simply
RPG players
an
are
RPG
already
maker.
familiar with the genre,
Yeah.
they're not going to be seeking out an indie retro RPG unless
Legend
they
Tycoon.
like RPGs, you know? You really only need to communicate enough information for
Exactly.
their brain to fill in the blanks.
Yeah, when a dev thinks
Those massive wheat
they're
fields,
playing
put down a
something,
few rows of crops and a cow, and the player instantly goes, farming village.
Yeah.
Information delivered and the mood is established, so move on. The way you create this solution is honestly through density. You compress what would exist in reality into the smallest amount of space needed to convincingly sell the fantasy. Hundreds of homes become 2 or 3 NPC houses. A whole commercial district becomes a weapon shop and an inn. The player's
Sorry, I
imagination
was just gonna
does the rest.
say in my game, obviously the whole place is a town. It's not like you go from place to place and stuff like that. The whole place there's sections and stuff like that. You got the business section, north business section, the green hill park, and you got the school to the right. You got a mall, and I haven't really finished off to the wall. You got a lake that's has a shorter bridge, but what happens is in a cutscene the bridge gets longer. So you got several HUD spots and places that are still being built. But what happens is like, unfortunately, they're not interconnected yet. I have a hospital that's not interconnected to anything else, but it can be. But it's just kind of sitting in a place. But it's connected to a mall. Currently, it's connected to a mall. It's currently connected to a mall, and what happens is it's probably fine, but people are getting lost nonetheless within it.
And honestly, that's good. Players are here to save the world,
Somewhat.
not spend 20 minutes wandering through residential zoning. As much as I love the Final Fantasy VII Remake games, this was a big problem I had with them. Remake wanted to bring a world originally designed around abstraction into a much more lifelike scale. Areas that used to be like one screen long suddenly became giant explorable spaces.
I definitely,
at
and
first
you'll
I was
you'll
like,
be able to
"Whoa,
play
oh
it
my
early in
God,
2029.
wow."
I said
But
2028.
by the halfway point, even I started getting
I said
fatigued exploring
2028,
everything.
but
And
you know what?
I'm a massive
It depends
super
how long
fan.
it takes.
Now,
It will probably
because
get
the
pushed to
remake games
2029.
are modern and 3D and pretty and shiny, they can get away with it.
Well, it might be the
even
best
though
game ever.
It was a little bit exhausting. But can
I gotta
you
hype people up
imagine
first.
trying to navigate
You
screen
sound
after
hyped,
screen
so
after
I
screen
guess-
after screen of still pre-rendered Sector 5 slums? Okay, now I am not entirely coming down against big areas in games. Wide open spaces can work, but usually when they're trying to create a specific feeling, isolation, emptiness, the cold indifference of nature, or the grandness of nature, but you're probably not trying to create that particular feeling within your average town. And big, sprawling, empty areas are kind of a common problem for beginners, which is why I'm lingering so much on this point.
Yeah,
So when in doubt,
I
make your town smaller and denser.
actually no. I'm
instead
thinking.
of
Sorry, I'm thinking of fields, not towns. But I've faced fields where it's like, okay, I no, that's actually sorry. That's another nitpick. Sorry, I shouldn't. But the reason I'm just saying is like when I'm clicking through fields to get through trees, but that's not a town. That's basically a field where you're supposed to zigzag through things. The game will release when
Every
the memory
individual time
chips
you
crisis is over.
screenshot
Oh,
the
I
visible
am
screen as
still
you walk
waiting
around town
for my
should
RAM to
contain
get
something
in. You don't know
worthwhile.
how
If
much
you
I
have a
wait for that RAM to
screenshot
get
and all
in.
you see is
Where is
grass
my
around your
RAM?
player, probably that area is not pulling.
If
its weight.
anything,
Your
I hope it
players should never
does.
feel like they're wasting
Oh,
time
the RAM
just
chip,
moving through your game. You can
RAM
even
chip
think of it like
crisis heads.
Disneyland. Disneyland
but
isn't actually
not
that
really
huge
affecting
physically.
my game.
It
But
feels
you know,
huge
you know.
because every square foot is kind of packed with detail, activity, and things competing
Oh,
for
maybe she might not say it, but I was watching a Zach's film, and Zach's film was saying that the Disneyland Tower is not actually that tall because what happens is that it can't go over. There's a height restriction because of planes and stuff like that. So what it does is that as they get taller, as the building gets taller, it's actually much more smaller. So what you think is like, oh, this is a really tall building. It's they had to create an illusion of this spire here is actually way smaller than maybe this window here. But you get the sense of like you look up that it's a really big place. But they would have to put red lights and stuff like that to kind of to show planes that not to run into buildings. But instead, it's a building that's a regulated size building with smaller parts on it as it goes higher, so it makes it look like it's actually big.
your attention. And they
Just do
actually
it.
make the
Just do it to
buildings
teach them a
smaller, but at weird
lesson to make it
perspectives
short.
to feel like they're
But
bigger.
first, you need a second tower.
Maybe it's time to go watch a documentary on Disneyland. So, what do you think? Do you feel better equipped to make your own town?
Yes,
We didn't go over everything there is to
that's
know about
okay.
Disney town
I
creation,
got
be
things to
honest.
do today.
But I do think we have a better foundation now. Maybe next time we'll actually create a town from the ground
It has
up
to be
instead
September.
of just designing one. And eventually we can move on to our mega city. So let me know in the comments. Did you follow along and design your own town while I was creating this windmill village? If so,
I didn't get the
tell
part
me
with the
about
vampire
it.
in the windmill. Like,
If not,
was a
what's the
vampire
coolest
being
town idea
used
you've
to
had?
power the
Did you follow
windmill?
through and make it?
Like,
Towns
what
seem daunting.
was he?
And
Was he
designing
live
a
so
town is
long,
simply
like
different than designing a
Lemon,
dungeon. But they're
and he was trying to
actually
kill
easy to do
himself in
once
the
you have
windmill? A
system.
vampire fell into the
Anyway,
windmill.
this video is
And I
getting a
paused
little
the
bit
bully.
long,
Yeah, I
so
know,
I
right?
have rambled enough.
Vampire
Consider
fell
giving
into
this
the
video a thumbs up if you liked
Well,
it.
I mean,
And
vampires
if
are
you disliked it,
eternal,
give
I
it a thumbs
guess.
down.
Just like that
If
guy
you want to
from
see more
Shining
videos
Force,
like this,
where he was
subscribe
turned
to my
into a
channel,
vampire,
or just
but he
wait for
tried
the
to
algorithm
he
to
tried to
slip
off
me into your
himself, but he
autoplay
couldn't
while you
die.
sleep. And
So
if you
maybe he can
really
work
like
forever.
the video, you can even
And if
buy
he
me a
doesn't
cup of
really need to
coffee
suck people's
as a
blood,
metaphorical head pat at
he
the
could
Ko-Fi
be
link
a
in the
good
description
vampire
below.
or something, you know?
Keep an eye out for sneak peeks and updates.
He could be a good vampire, you know? I mean, not every vampire has to suck blood. I mean, Blade doesn't. Well, I guess Blade gets a little hungry. I'll get a little hungry. Every vampire from the village collected and used their wings to blow the wind over to a part of windmill. Wait, what kind of vampires are these again? What, yeah, but are they wing? Do they have wings? Are these winged vampires? Okay, it's only 3 minutes. Yeah, we can take a look at this. Oh, winged. They're sort of winged vampires. I was thinking that they're playing Mecha Chameleon. Oh, there's a new no, it must be the update that came out recently. Yo, everyone's playing that game. We can scroll back down here. But yeah, are the vampires using but are they I thought no, are they vampires or Batmen? That's the difference. Are they Batmen or vampires? Because if they're Batmen, I can get why these Batmen are using their wings. But they're vampires. Vampires are people who are suck blood. I mean, they're just zombies with blood things. So we got to be clear on what vampires are we talking about. Collectively used, and I mean that means that they're good, or they have a reason to do other things than other than bite you and they attack your family and suck their blood. Vampires can turn into bats. Yeah, but I don't think there's enough power. I don't think you have enough. I don't think you have enough small bats that can blow a windmill. I think like you need like there had to be several sizes bigger to blow a windmill. I don't think you can get a bunch of bats to kind of thing. I don't think that works. You know? Yeah, exactly. Kind of like fairies. You need to have them much more bigger, and you need to attach them to like like a generator that uses their fairy energy to actually blow a perfect blow a perfect windmill. I'm pretty sure you'll find Zach film on this. I'm pretty sure. I've been watching a lot of Zach film things, and I know he's been doing those 3 a.m. Thoughts at night. The things that we kind of talk about. Zach D films, by the way. Is it? Isn't that an ability they have? No, bats don't have. Bats are not like birds. You think birds have the ability to throw gusts at things? Bats aren't like that. They can, in fiction probably they can if you teach a zoo bat something like that. But mainly bats are just like attack birds. No, birds are more you think more malicious birds. Like birds are like
good and bats are bad. So they wouldn't really do that. Birds, sure, they would be like, yeah, let's fly around and flutter our wings and wave our wings and blow the fan thing like that. That's what they do. But bats, they're kind of on the opposite. They kind of like wouldn't be doing that. They wouldn't be cooperative like that. I don't see them like that. In anything, well, even in fiction, even if I want to fiction it too, it wouldn't make sense. But you could do that still. Okay, let's see this before we start our game. RPG MV game sneak the world of hearts forgotten. Okay. Oh wait, I've seen this before. Oh, this is her game. Oh, sorry. Yeah, okay, this is her game. Because I realized the guy's walk. He's like kind of walking like that Titan. You know that like he's got that Attack on Titan thing with that one Titan that was like has arms out and stuff like that. If it ever comes out, can we stream it? Yeah, maybe a demo for it. We can try it out sometime. And depends on the price too. Oh, it's an MV game. It's an XP game. Okay. It depends if it's more. They're into. What is this 6-7 pose? I never heard of this thing. That's the 6-7 pose. I don't want to look it up. I'm gonna look it up. I don't want to look it up, but I said I'm gonna look it up. I said 6-7 pose. Is this just a joke to say 6-7? I don't see anything like that. I'm looking right now. I'm seeing a bunch of things I don't want to see. I'm seeing a bunch of things I don't want to see. I know I am, and I'm seeing a bunch of like. I am seeing a bunch of things that I don't need to see. It doesn't make sense. Like, it's not even like the pose. It's a bunch of like drawings and stuff like that, and Roblox things. You didn't type in meme. You're probably right. You're probably right. Let me try meme. No, I'm thinking more. Yeah, okay. So I see what you're talking about. I'm thinking of that one Titan. Do you know that one? I don't know if I can ever find it because I don't know what Titan is. But, running. I don't know. Titan. Oh, here we go. This one here. The Titan that runs like this. That's why I first saw, just because it has this like derpy run. It has a derpy run. Yeah, this Titan, the abnormal Titan or whatever it does and stuff like that. Yeah, that's what I see when I see that. But also that's what I see with the 6-7 pose. So I guess the 6-7 pose is just just the abnormal Titan. Well, it would make sense. People are kind of acting like that anyway, so makes sense. So let's see this. You know what I like about RPG trailers? The one thing I like about RPG trailers is not really I like. I just saying the one thing I like that I've always been seeing is running somewhere, running through the towns, running on the train track, running on the forest, running in someone's castle, running in someone's other castle, running in someone's other castle, because that probably belongs to goblins, running on someone's bridge, running in someone's town, running on someone's field, running on someone's beach, running through someone's house, running through someone's cafeteria, running through someone's backyard, running through someone's hills, running through someone's rainy day ruined village, running through someone's forest, running through someone's place, running over a bridge, running past the work site, running through someone's rainy day. Oh well, they stopped. At least they stopped for a break to go open up showers, but still running into. I've seen those things before in those computers, in some other game. Running downwards, running to the left. They have to take showers. Now running through the chemical places. Oh, to take a look at the place. Now we're stopping in places. stopping in other places, stopping to look in places, stopping. Oh, now we're done stopping. Now we're back to running, running over train tracks, stopping and running into walls, running outside the place. That was a flashback. I don't know. I feel like this place. Maybe the whole game is that running. You keep running into new places. Like you keep like there's no gameplay. It's just running into places. Like you run into the next teleport transfer right this way. But the maps are beautiful. Oh, of course, maps are going to be beautiful. Of course, I got no problem. Oh, maps are. You can make a map beautiful anyway. Yeah, I'm pretty. No, if I want to try harder, I can make a map look like beautiful too, outside of a city. But I'm also looking for, gameplay. Well, I'm not going to make a trailer like this. No, I'm going to use my CGs. Obviously, the world devoid of NPCs. That is true. That's true. I didn't see one. Obviously, I'm going to make a better like. I'm not what I would try to do is display more CGs, gameplay, and stuff like that. But it's all about the mindset of what you're creating. And so if you're wanting to show beautifulness of the world, yeah, you're going to show the beautiful world. But if you're kind of going for like, I want to create a world, I want to show off what this game is about, like this gameplay and stuff like that. I want to make a mood trailer. I want to kind of highlight these things. It's all about fame because this doesn't sell me on the game. This just tells me on how long I'm going to be running into places, and running into more places. You know what? You can't. What? What? Won't bisexuals are running? Oh, woke bisexuals are ruining games. I made my indie RPG gay, and you can't too. Nah, no, thank you. Oh, maybe that's the focus. Maybe that thing over there. Maybe that over there is can be a highlight to what's going to be in this game. I'm not sure if it's her. Yeah, okay, yes it is. Okay, sorry. I looked at the picture there and I saw this guy and that person and I'm like, oh, okay, yes it is. I was like, no, it can't be. Oh, oh. I was like, yeah, no, that's not no, it is. It's what it is. Yep. Yeah. I guess that's why I did the highlight is check this out. I mean, most of the most of the people online you're gonna run into, unless they have flags in your bios and stuff like that, sure. But yeah, it's her RPG game. I guess we're skipping. This trailer doesn't seem to show any romance. I know that's the thing about it. These days, developers like to hide the thing because there's a game that came out recently called something Abyss. It flopped. It was an indie game. It was called something Abyss. It just recently came out. But the problem was that they didn't. People were played at the demo trailer, and they came across to a part where it was like, "Oh, this is fine. This is a good game. Good Saros like game." But like after the demo, you get to there, and then you get to this robot thing, and that looks like a man. It was like talking about pronouns, and you get to the main character saying they're not a she, they're a they, and everyone was like, "Okay, we're not playing this game." I forget what it's called. It's like something Abyss. But yeah, most devs are hiding it deeper in the game, but they're also signaling to other people like, "This is a gay game. Check our gay game out." Deltarune does that too. The trailer just shows you gameplay, not the story, and you won't find gayism until you actually open it. Yeah, most devs are hiding it in the film because the rejection. A lot of people are rejecting it, and what happens is like, oh shoot, well I want people to play my game. Let's try to hide it deeper in there. But I mean, there was nothing going on here, so like I was like already not interested. But then just already cemented the not interested part in it, so that makes it double not interested and stuff like that. I was like, it's not going anywhere. Now it's never going to. You're never gonna play it. But now that I know, if I didn't know and I was playing it and I got surprised, sure, I'd be like, okay, wow, this game seems pretty gay to me. Now I know it's gay. Now I know it is. And that's the funny part of that. But you know what? Who's ever gonna play it? Let them play it. I again, I'm not gonna say I'm gonna say I'm just not interested in it. But thousands of people probably interested in this game, and they can play it on for themselves, if they want, and all stuff like that. But definitely just yeah, that's made me lose interest. Plus, there's like nothing going on. Like literally, all that was just running. I mean, I bet the comments are great because the people who follow the channel probably liked what was there, but nothing was going on. Like I'm looking at it and I'm just like running and running and running. I was like, what am I doing here? Running? Should it be valid reason for refund hiding generism? Yes, people have thing because you come in for one reason. You come in for one reason. You're like, oh, I'm gonna go play this game, and then if it comes out like they're trying to bash you or anything like that, trying to go against you or anything like that. Yeah, I feel like that could be a valid reason for a refund because you're just like, I didn't feel too comfortable with this. Basically, I don't feel that by playing this game, it was speaking to me. I feel like it's speaking against me and stuff like that. So it's not hate speech or anything like that. It's more like I didn't feel too comfortable with this morals of the game. I thought what I saw from the trailer, it was telling me it was going to be all fun and action and stuff like that. But all of a sudden, they start throwing in like all these politics in it. I don't really want this anymore. It probably won't refund you if you play too long of it and didn't know. But if you popped open the game, they hit you with this like rainbow flag thing. It's like, okay, you know what? I'm not really interested in it because it kind of like goes against my morals. Yeah, I bet you can get it refunded in some sort of way. As long as it kind of somehow breaks your morals. Now, is it going to be 100%? Probably not, because what happens is the person refunding will probably be like, no, customer, you should keep that. Maybe they'll be despite against you, be like, you should keep that. But if it goes against something that you believe in, you're like, I don't really want to support this. That didn't happen to The Last of Us. I guess it wasn't that was in the DLC where everyone kind of like, oh, Ellie was found out she was more gay in the sequel. Like they did in the normal game, no one really cared, but the DLC kind of cemented Ellie and that black girl being gay for each other. And then I never played Last of Us 2, and I'm pretty sure it doubles up on that and stuff like that. But people didn't really care at the time because it was just Joel and stuff like that. But then you get the DLC, which is a tacked onto it. You don't really get your money back for DLCs and stuff like that, so you're kind of disappointed. But if you can't, you can just don't go when the next game comes up. You're like, well, it's put in the story. I don't think I want to play the next game because they're gonna double down on it because they saw that you're okay with it, people are okay with it, and they're gonna double down for the next story. And then you're gonna be like, okay, well, I don't want to play Last of Us 2 because it's gonna highlight more of that, you know. You haven't seen The Last of Shut up. You haven't seen The Last of Us. You haven't seen The Last of Us. Every bandit says that. That's true. And so, this is the game hasn't come out yet. And they're currently in development. 90s RPG, turn-based battles, vibrant worlds, camping and stuff like that. These are the screenshots of how the combat look. Uh, I've seen this kind of stuff. Okay, it's not really much, I guess. I mean, there's not really much to tell on that. I mean, I've seen this kind of stuff before. Got the portraits. That's the cave where my merchant is. Yeah, because I think it's an XP game. Um, so if it's an XP you're on XP, you're most likely still working with like you're trying to better XP and stuff like that. I mean, that doesn't really say much about the combat. I mean, like there's a side view, moving, animated character and stuff like that. It doesn't say much about the combat. But the world is probably less about it's probably less about the combat and more about the story. This seems how artistically this place is and stuff like that. It seems more about the story and the characters and stuff like that. It's a story. It's a visual novel with like characters, and this boy is androgynous, so I guess he's supposed to be the boy girl with the girl and girl. Girl, and like I gotta put a question on that one. Like I can definitely tell it's a androgynous character. So, but yeah, I feel it's more highlight of the story in the thing. You're not going in there for combat. You're not going in there for bro goes and fights the demon lord or some kind of thing deep. More about love, relationship. Just looking at the art style and stuff like that. Looking at everything in there. You're going to our love and relationship and some spicy LGBT put in there elements in there. Again, not my kind of thing. There's a lot of things to choose from, and I hope they get what they get their production up and people buy the game who really like it. But I can say it's not for me. Now, the only thing I wonder if there's like gonna be like religion bashing and stuff like that, which you can find those in lots of games still. Like you can find that in RPG games because if someone's kind of like I've been hurt in my in something, I'm gonna take it out in a game. Multiple endings and romantic roots. Okay, see, this is one of the things too. I think this is it's definitely a highlight of it. Romantic roots, and that's why you have all these characters there. Eh, maybe it's an optional thing. Well, I definitely think it will be optional. Definitely, it will be optional. Yeah, I think it'll be optional in the thing, but you might be led down that road. It might be a like you can be straight and pick a straight romance. Like I feel there's a high chance that you'll be led down. The game will set it up, but then you will be the one to see if you can go down it. So a lot of games, they don't go force you into it. They go, all right, we'll set you up with this thing going on. We'll push you there. Like even the Starlight game, they're like, we're pushing you towards it. They nudge and push you towards it so you then what happens is that they're hoping that you take the rest of it and go the same way because they're like, we built this relationship with this star with this star that has it's a day star day They they star gender thing and this boy and this thing. So they kind of go middle of the road androgynous character, and they're like, you could continue to go down this pathway, and that's how I got the ending where the star guy destroyed himself or something like that. Because I was like, they nudged me to there, and they're like, choose the pathway, and I'm like, I'm going to choose the pathway where I save the world, that kind of stuff. I think most of them even like don't nod or something like that. They kind of like you have two choices, but the rest of the game pushes you towards it. So not Last of Us. What's that one of the Life is Strange? Life is Strange kind of pushes you with the storyline, but at the end you can choose what you want because you're like, oh, do I choose my girlfriend, or do I choose to save the world, kind of thing. Uh, call it what it is. The game is really deep grammar. What game was that one? Oh no, not that one. Not that one. Loop 8 is it? No, not Loop 8. Loop 8 it was definitely not a Loop 8 didn't have funny enough with Loop 8, you weren't dating anyone else. You were going to date the girl that like it makes you romance everyone, but it doesn't matter. A game where you pick yeah, you can pick the romance, but it doesn't really matter because they already set you up from the beginning. The girl at the beginning was their main girl. Like they said, oh yeah, go take them on a date. But Lupe was like, yeah, well, you had to. That's why I couldn't romance everyone. The idea, well, at the same time, you're supposed to save them. So to get the good ending, you have to. Unfortunately, you have to date, and you have to date everyone, or I did not date everyone. You don't date everyone, but you have to like befriend the guys and date the girls. And then what happens is you make your harem and you make your cool your boys, and you may have your harem on one side. And what happens is that you will you save them all by doing that. Cool. I'll live this. Cool lived all his fantasies. I got the Yandere one first. Exactly. I was proud to get the Yandere one, but unfortunately, she was very Yandere, and she was like, "I'm going to kill you instantly if you go talk to somebody else." Which the game wasn't saying that was her because you couldn't take him to the dungeon. You couldn't really take anywhere else. But the girl that was like mostly pushed on you from the beginning of the game, the red hair girl, she was the main. She was the main girl. She was the only main girl you get because by the end of the game you have one choice. Really, you would have had one choice to choose one of them. If you, I guess if you focused on one from the beginning, you get an ending with them or something like that. But what happens is like at the end of the game, she's a monster. She is the final god being character, and then you have to kind of tell her, oh, we can do this together. We cannot do this together, or hey, screw it. Let's f this world. We don't need this world or something like that. So the game kind of forces you, even though it randomly kind of gets you to like chooses, hey, out of which one becomes a god that you gotta slay. You had to kind of do it to, you kind of date everyone because it's a random selective. You never know who's going to be possessed, and you have to go save them first or something like that. But at the end of the day, the pink girl was made for you to end the game with, and I didn't want her, but the game said, "Yeah, you should take her." It's like I don't want her. Yeah, but you're not giving a choice. You either take her or you take nobody. It's like, oh, at the end of the day, the game was like, nah, man, you not even your grandma, not everyone else. You only got the one, and you gotta keep a head roll. So I was like, I wanted that one. I didn't really want anyone else, but I just was like, I'll save them anyways because I thought I can date them and bring them to a dungeon as a thing. But no, you don't even get that. So Lupe was weirdly like it forced you to do a thing, but they already set you up from the beginning, saying this is the only one you're gonna get, and this is the only one you better like. The other ones are just kind of extra to like push the game. But there was a false choice, and all of it, all the way down from the beginning to end, it was a false choice because she was basically waiting for you at the beginning of the game, and then every time you loop, she's always there and stuff like that. Like she knew, oh, she did. She knew that you're looping, and she's basically pulling a Gasai on you, like, oh yeah, we were always going to be together, but you thought you could be with somebody else, but I'm the only one I have for you. So, but again, I feel like in some games they do a push, they push you towards it, and they're like, here, have a choice, but they already know that you come when they already push you to it, you're already kind of like going because, oh, that's the right and the proper way for it. So you're already down bad for the next person, because I'm trying to remember what game it was. It was the one that was a Star Child, like Out of Orbit or Star Orbit or whatever it's called. They literally set you up with a soul story, and they're like, "Hey, you two are like each other, don't you? That he's a prince." I'm like, "That's not Prince. Prince don't have short hair." And then you're that star thing, and they're like, "Oh, you are liking each other. Look at the story time you're doing. Oh, look at that. Ignore her. She's not available. She's never been available. But you should like each other." And I'm like, "Nah, I don't want to do that." And then like you start citing, and they're like, "Yeah, I'm surprised they gave me a chance not to say no." But they definitely forced it on. They definitely said do it. And if this game goes the way I think it is, it's most likely I feel like there's a dynamic between like the mommies and no, I gotta think LGBT, but I can't do that. So that's in an ability to do that. Because I'm thinking like a man. I'm thinking like the mommies and they wouldn't put the two mommy like girls there. They'd most likely be uh based on body type and stuff like that. It'd most likely be this androgynous character and her, and maybe, but then if they're too mommy like, then it leads into another category of, oh boy, we're getting is kind of like a power Yuri or something like that. I'm guessing. I'm not too accurate because again, I don't study this kind of thing. I just see it, and then I go for the more hetero level of the thing. So it's most likely this person plus somebody on the team, but won't go for like muscle mommy kind of thing because that's like that leads into the male fantasy and stuff like that. So you could be so because I think there was a game out there that was like, we're trying to be LGBT, but they pushed themselves into the base category because what happens is like they're doing what they lean to like a more a male fantasy fetish kind of thing. So there are cases where that can happen. We try to steer so far, but again, it could be character off screen because not all party members are listed. So it could be some character that's not seen. But the best I can say is, yeah, it's most likely going to go there. They just don't have the lighting in it. That's the only thing that's missing from it. Not enough of the lighting. But again, I'm pretty sure people will enjoy this. And is there like what? Not okay. There was not a demo. Cause I was like, people play this, but thing. Customize your character a bit to make them look good. Enough kiss. People like that, and some did like that. But yeah, art style looks great. But I don't think I'm gonna be playing this game anytime soon. There's a lot of, there's plenty of games to go through. So that's just not one of them. So I apologize, and I don't apologize. But there are many to choose from out there. All right, let's get on to the next game. How much time do I have left? I mean, I still have some time. It's I got some time. I did enjoy all those videos. If you did not enjoy my opinion, I am sorry, but what happens is, I'm just calling it as it is, and that's how I kind of see it. I do want to put some one person was like, "Hey, you should add some dating to your game." I said no at first. I was like, why would I want to do something like that? That's kind of like is I was thinking like more of a Pokemon, but then now I kind of think about it. I'm like, maybe I should. I don't. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't. Kind of thing like that. And I was like, yeah, I definitely could add something like that. Uh, but I don't know what that's going to be. It hasn't really come to, this is the idea that I'm going to go with. It is something that I'm thinking of doing, but I'm not really sure. So I can't tell you what is going to be. Oh, okay. This. All right, let's go to. Oh, that's right. I got pushed. That's right. The stream started again, so I'm out of. I am out of. I didn't know it was an RPG maker. I didn't know that. But anyways, we're gonna start a new game called AI Limit. Now I don't know what's in it. Maybe it's everything I was just kind of like preaching about. But we'll find out. Where's the game go? Dang it, AI Limit. Stay on the limit. New game detected. Please reset to the game. Okay. On. Why does this keep doing this to me? Let's play. Oh, it's downloading content? Why? Wait, why is it download? Wait, at this time, really downloading content right now? Why? What did I do? I don't have any DLC packs. Like, well, let me look at the store of this game. Uh, it is on sale, but I got mine's in a pack. It's actually on sale for like I got mine's actually much more cheaper than the sales price. Right now, it's sales are like it's $44, like $45, Canadian total price. I got mine for at least $28, I think. I was able to reduce it by getting something. Oh, but because I already had owned, what do you call that game? Me side. So because I already owned me side, it was we're back. I was able to get this game for cheap. Also, no, I just reading a comment there. It's like Kuro lived all his fantasies. I want to talk about fantasies. You should read my manga. Oh, you have read my manga, but I mean, you should read my manga. Now, there's some fantasies in there, and I definitely am still writing it. I'm still writing it, but not drawing it. That's the difference. Black Cement is still being written. Uh, I just have to try to figure out how do I switch from like writing comics to like to to games or like because everything's on a rails on of comics, so you don't have to worry about like okay this thing that thing people don't like the shipping. They kind of go, oh, I don't like the shipping, or I never had that problem anyways because I've never been popular enough for people to want to have their own shipping in there. Um, Headphones. It's good brightness. Confirm, yes. So let's do this. Nani sore? Okay, let's go settings. Gameplay. Is it not? It's because of window, right? Graphics. Full screen mode. Confirm. Yeah. That's what I wanted. Borderless. Why does this keep on happening? Is it giving me the? It's giving me the Digimon treatment. AI limited is AI coded. It probably is. Why is it giving me the Digimon treatment right now? I want to keep this on screen, but every time it shows up, it disappears. Okay, turn that on. And how are you doing, Jade? This game's more of a Souls-like. Okay, maybe I have to go. No, okay, hold on. 9:21. Confirm settings, yes. Window mode? Okay, let's try window mode. Okay, cool. Finally got it working. But I kind of want to go back to borderless, so. Well, screen mode. Borderless mode. What else we got out here? Windowed mode. I don't really want the window. I kind of. I'll ever go borderless. Maybe after this, so it will start getting working. How's my computer sound? Doesn't sound too burny. Maybe I can go high, medium. Maybe we can go high. There's Steam Deck mode. Camera. Okay, confirm. Camera, fine. Display, fine. Audio. It doesn't sound that loud. What's this? If you're experiencing audio playing, otherwise not recommended. Let me scroll down. How did you learn about this game? Steam recommendation article post. How did I even learn about this game? Oh, I don't remember. I know it was just like, I think I was just on a daily scroll, and I was like, oh, I limit, because the article, anything that was not X post, definitely not X post, because I rarely go on X, and when I go on X, it's just to take a look, few looks, and probably see what other people are doing, and then get back off of it. But I think I was just scrolling around on Steam. Then I found the game, and I was like, oh, well, okay, sure. And I was like, and I played the demo. Actually, I played the demo already on the channel. So I have to look back at the demo, how I found it. But it was definitely not an article. Most articles I find are like free games on Steam that you can play for free. Looking for friends, and they're all just like indie games and stuff like that. I think I was just scrolling around when I found this game. I was just like, and then I played the demo. I was like, oh my goodness, robots, scary giant robots. And now I'm looking at them like seeing Code Vein. The crystallization of wealth and wisdom stems from the land's grace.
As the war concluded and eons of calamity waned, all life withered, leaving behind a desolate world.
That sucks.
A mysterious black mud crept forth.
Crude oil.
Rolling the land inch by inch. The remaining humans roamed amidst the ruins.
See, this is what happens when AI takes our jobs.
Fear. They fought for food,
Exactly the same things we're going to be doing.
From the monsters born from the mud.
Exactly the same things are going to happen to us.
They swarmed to the last bastion of humanity.
America?
Heavenswell.
That too. Sure, whatever. Bladers possess the ability to visualize the residual energy, spirit energy in high environments, enabling them to luminous the object visible to humans. So it doesn't look like a code veiny, inch by inch, no millimetric BS in this game. Um, uh, as a blader, default abilities counter fields only counter. Hang on, I'm being. The wind is blowing so much paper at my thing. My desk is full of papers, so you know. Maybe this is coming after the heels off like Code Vein. But yeah, I think it's because like maybe I played Code Vein, so like when Code Vein came out, it didn't come out at the same time. But I think it was like it feels like a Code Vein game. Which surprisingly, that game is on sale. It probably didn't do that good. It's not a Souls game.
Where is this?
Okay, that's no jumping. Let's see. I think this is part of the demo too, actually. Okay, there's my punch. There's my super punch. Triggers do triggery stuff. Okay. Dash my dash. Camera. How's this sound? How come she's not dripping wet in water? Well, you see, oh, you see, you're a pervert. That's why. That is a good question. And she's wearing all white too, so that is a good question. Let's turn this down a little bit more. Stop asking questions that devs are getting nervous about. It's like, shoot, we didn't think about that. You know, water is really not a thing. You know, water is effective in anything in every game. There's also following the lit paths are always an idea where to go. Skeletons. But most likely, probably a robot girl. Most likely a robot. Southwest sewers. And there's some monsters out there. And I don't know if they're AI monsters, but definitely monsters in general. Oh, hold H while sprinting. Up. Rusty long sword. So X for basic, Y for special. So heavy and light, and then charge. There's no jumping. I keep on feeling like you can jump in this game, but you can't. Sync rate represents the quality of mud energy available to you. Sync rates reaches a maximum of 100%. Sync rate is categorized into multiple levels, which directly determines the blader's prowess in battle. Empty energy attack deals less damage. Okay, I found my life bar. The sync rate will automatically increase at this point. And lower the level, lower it, and the lower the lower the it is. Okay, I thought I was going crazy. And lower and lower the it is. and the lower the it is. All right, I thought I was going crazy. I thought this was really bad. But the faster it increases. Sync rating categorizes into multiple levels, which directly determines the blader's powers in battle. Energy level 1 attacks deals damage, and energy level 2 more damage. When your sync rate drops to 0, you will enter a weakened state. Hitting enemies with basic attack increases your sync rate. Attack size. Yeah. Expect hold to extend spell frame. It's not your dex. For finally for once. For once. Oh, what do I do now? I held it. I held the button down. Okay. Holding it. Home run swings 20%. Okay, he's looking for a friend. Wow, really? What? Oh, wow. Okay, sure. I thought he was gonna swing back at me, but okay. Okay, so can I mix up? I think I have a stamina bar. Is that stamina? The white bar? No. 1, 2, charge. 3. 1, 2, charge. 1, 2, charge, and 1. Okay. Mud ball used to restore a small amount of life over a certain duration. Equipped items to do the shortcut slot to use them quickly. So right trigger and then press that. Or was it left trigger? Oh, it's already equipped. So, yeah, I'm just using it twice. Oh my goodness. I might need that for later. Oh yeah, sorry, I can't jump over the bar. I was ready to jump over the bar, like standing here, I realize, but I realized I couldn't jump. No jumping in this game. Oh, there's a lock on. Charge. You're just like me. What's this? Extreme danger, void beast. You know, I'm glad someone was able to write that, put that there, and then walk away in time. Like, that thing must have been there a long time enough that they can walk out and thing. Now, I think I went and bought this thing. Okay. Ow. Okay, you know what? Can't catch me. Oh, it can catch me. Okay. Okay, I'll just give it a little, give it a little. Okay. Okay, back it up. Okay, back it up. I played enough souls. I should be able to win this one. Also, I should lock on. Alright, we're gonna play the slow and easy game. We're gonna hit his hand when he puts it through the wall. Okay, and drops it. Sink. I killed the thing before. I just don't remember how I killed it. I know it literally like a Souls boss where he's like, "Hey, fight this thing," and if you can kill it, then you're proven you've proved yourself enough that you can fight anything else in this game. Anything else. Is there a running slash? Oh, there's a running slash. That's a running charge. Let's hold this and no. That's a running slash. Get advantage over that. Charge it up. Use the kill. I hope they give me another mud ball. Oh, no, I only get one. Sadly. Okay, wow. I assume enemies will drop some. Get a quick advantage on him. Nope. I fight him through the door. 2, 3, back it up, back it up. Tap, run. Ah, oh, he got me. I got too greedy. Oh, spin. Oh, aha. Miss me. Hit him. Miss me. Miss me. Yay! Yay! Okay. Can't attack me from there. Okay, back it up. Oh! I agree. What are you doing? Second, what are you doing? Oh, he's trying to do command grab. Stop that. Oh, that little bit too sharp. Okay, I shouldn't have went for a second attack. I should have went for a second swing. One swing's good. And it's gonna come down. I mean, this is totally unfair, but I'll take it. I mean, he's behind the cage. I'm not. Not my fault he's there. You should not have got there. No, not every enemy is going to be like this forever. Oh yeah, I guess stagger. I got one swing's good, 2 swings bad. Back it up. Does it spin? Does it spin? Come over here. Open door. 1. Come on. That's right. Oh! Okay. Lame it out. Okay, 1. Okay, 2. Miss. Don't get greedy. Okay. Make him swing. Okay. Oh. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Oh, I wanted it so badly. Wanted it more than he's alive. Okay. 1. Do the uppercut. Oh! I threw it away. Oh, I threw it away. I just let it. I had it. I just got greedy. All I did was get too greedy. That's what happens. You saw me getting too much confidence. Swing on the 3 swing. I was like, oh, I can swing 3 times. This is no problem. But I should have just played it lame. I know, but I let my hubris get to me because I'm like, oh yes, I can definitely get this one because he's behind a cage. The easiest animal to kill is one that's behind a cage, right? You don't fear the one that that you're in the cage with. That's not sorry. Yes, you do fear the one that's in the cage with. You do fear the one that you're in the cage with. You don't fear the one that's behind the cage because what happens? Why would you have to fear that one? I'm pretty sure they gave me a gun or something like that, or maybe that's another game. Look at this. Third time's a charm, just like the other game that we played today. And there might be something you get from this. I'm gonna hit him with a wake up. Okay, lock on. That's what I should do. Then we fight over here. Oh. And 2, back it up. And 2. Oh, staggered. Oh, don't get 2. Oh wow! I was not in the hitbox. Okay, now I got greedy. Okay, I'm getting greedy. We're getting too. All right. Oh wow. Okay, he was just standing here, so I thought he got glitched. Okay, no, back it up. Don't get. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Come on, let me in. He's not dead yet. Oh, he's dead. Okay. All right, luminous carbon. Nice. Okay, I actually had to kill him for that. You can definitely see the areas where I was like, oh boy, I want that. Jump in there and kill it. But yeah, don't get. The idea is that don't feel too overconfident. Oh, you can roll. Use rolls and avoid enemies and while locked on dodge. So just A to roll. Oh, now they gave me a roll ability now. He's gonna grapple me. Grapple me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. What's this? Crystal Evidence, a cheap product that raises the interest in merchants. I wish you would kick me like those crystals. I mean, which way I need to go? Upon acquiring a new weapon, you learn new skills. Okay. Use a skill that costs mud energy, resulting in decrease in sync rate. When your sync rate is at level 2 or higher, your weapon skills receive a greater damage bonus compared to a basic attack. When your sync rate rate level is empty, your weapon skills will not function as intended. We're good. Oh, if they, I think I was supposed to come back to that. I think I was supposed to come back later and then use those same skills. Show us how good you are. Show us how good you really are. Don't pick up any drops. I think the game requires me to pick up drops of some sort. I'll probably won't heal any. I'm not that good. I'm probably not that good. Alright, I won't use a mud ball. Starting after this. How the hell do I use my mud ball? Alright. I will not use any more mud balls after this. I actually did, yeah, no, I would probably do it. Depending if the game forces me or not. I'm up for the challenge, but it depends if the game's like do it or die. Oh, I got hit with the second one. Yeah, it depends if the game's going to force me to actually do it. Because right now, I think my money is in picking up items. But I could do a no mud ball run, but it would just be much more harder. But I'll get the items I need to pick up. Okay. I'm going to come around here again. Okay. Ow, ow, ow. Wow, this guy's taking shots at me. Okay, so this is all part of the demo. This early part here, I assume that I don't remember. I know I didn't delete the demo, so I guess they're just like. I thought I thought I was gonna continue from like where I actually like. Oh, walk slowly. Walk slowly and then go behind him for a backstab. Yeah, it's more Code Vein than it is Souls. Yeah, I'm surprised. Like they're just letting me do this whole thing again. Mini bomb, throw it forward and trigger an explosion. Let's see what we're looking at. Dun, dun, dun. Got some rusty long sword. Got that. Got a mini bomb. I probably won't use this unless I really want to win. Your crystals. So I guess increases mud energy, increases your sink rate. Okay. And then you get the mini bomb, which I probably won't throw it until I really think I need it. Miss me. Oh, you're panicking. He's like, oh, I gotta try harder. Oh! Okay, never mind. He's really good. I thought he was just bad, but he's actually really good. Because I believe after this part, I get a better weapon, but then I think that's... I'm not really sure where that part is. Wow, you're hitting my legs like that? A stone. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, that's what it is. And then if I... Yeah, you don't get to aim it. Notepad. What? I guess it's telling me everything I learned already. Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about I gotta fight the boss, the real boss. I think you can't shoot me over that. Wow, man, just slapped my back open. Sink. The problem is I will run out of stuff. And they don't seem like they replenish very easily, so there's a lot of punishment to this. I know, I did get something back from there. Throw you on your ass. Throw you on your spine. Actually, I can hold that button. Wow! Wow, come on, bro. I just walked into this battle and first thing he was like, shoot you, dumbass. Alright, now here comes the real battle. So I say dodge that. Ow. I don't want to rely on that. Yeah, I don't want to be too reliant on my one of the basic construction spells. Spell refers to a technique that utilizes the mud energy to generate various effects. Equip the shell in the equip menu and get additional aid in combat. Press R. Okay, right block and trigger. The right trigger. Oh, okay. No, I gotta use the opposite. Casting spells cost mud energy, resulting in a decrease in your sync rate. When your sync rate is at level 2 or higher, your spells receive greater overall bonus compared to the basic attacks. When your sync rate is empty, you will not be able to cast spells. Okay. Right block. Proton cannon. Okay. Can't use that off like that. Oh, she did. She did. Oh no! I said Cyclops. Can I? Are you a problem with Andy? Okay. We're code baiting it.
Lord Asteria. Ah, finally. A nascent blader.
Blader?
Yes. Thank you for helping us deal with the void.
The void.
You're here looking for branches, right? Then go and meet the branch weaver. Her lordship is waiting for you. Please go. There's not much time left for her lordship.
This General Toast guy seems to get rotten off. I mean, if you don't take a shower, I mean, you could probably take a shower in this, but I don't think you want to take a shower in that black water anyway. So you know, you done, old man? I guess he's done. He's still surviving. You know, you got the wise old man with the PVC pipe, the wrapped up PVC pipe, chilling in this desolate sewers. And he's telling you to go see the branch witch or something like that. You know, he knows something, but he's chilling over here. I don't want to bother him too much, you know. Probably misses his wife and kids. Oh, that frame rate. My fellow player crystal. Oh, okay. This is where you get it. Dang, which part of her still organic?
Seeker of the branch.
I gotta talk to her, I guess.
I'm Asteria, the branch weaver. I've been waiting for you. It's a pleasure to know that you've arrived safely.
What's this place?
An ancient underground drainage tunnel. Deep
Really good model, wow.
in the south region of Heavenswell.
Is this a branch?
As you see, this branch has been damaged since long ago. Please use your power as a blader to restore it.
She's falling off the ground. She got some robot legs. I think the rest of her. So I think from waist, from the hips down. No, from the torso down. It's all inorganic. Actually, I should check. Like, this is like the same team that made Code Vein. There ain't no souls. No, it's FromSoft. No, this is their first game. No, this is their first. Uh, you may discover the repair branches scattered throughout the world. While resting near branches, your life and sync rate are fully restored. Additionally, in the replenishes life due and items stored at the branches. Please be aware that defeating all enemies will respawn after rest. For most Souls games, bladers are can teleport between rest branches. In addition, you can enhance your abilities and your weapons, and perform actions at your branches. Alright. Fix myself up. Upgrade. Not yet. Don't I get a sword? Don't I get to choose my sword? Don't I get a sword to choose from? I don't want a little long sword. I want a big, great sword. Sword town. Alright, what should I put into? Strength. Okay, so we got life, life, vitality, strength, spells, life, so HP, so we get HP, weapon strength. Technique, I guess it's magic attack or sometimes like spells, and this is just spell in general. So this is a dex build if you want to go strength build is pretty plain. You know what you're going when you're going strength build. How many you can do? 1, 2, 3. Now, I don't know what I'm getting for a spirit, so it's not like I can build a spirit build and be like, oh, I'm trying to blast. It'd be crazy to do that at the beginning of the game. There's no stamina, so there's nothing to worry about stamina bar. But I guess your sync rate is for your weapon arts. So I think that's for... is there like, you know what, let's see. Level. Okay, well, this is, look at this. Life. Reflects on overall polish and your crystals at the branch. Vitality, a value that reflects all overall prowess. You can level up by consuming that branch. Strength, reflects your overall prowess. You can, okay, that's just... Okay, here we go. Then I was looking at the wrong thing. Determine the maximum of life you get. So build your life. Oh, why didn't... Oh, wait. They do have this kind of stuff in RPG Maker games. Yeah, I did have that plugin that allows you to like spec where you want to put into, but I think it's just like so underutilized. No one really uses the attribute properly.